I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
Ahoy.
Hello.
How we doing?
I'm okay.
Yeah, I know that feeling. At least we get D&D.
Mm-hmm. Finally, that lag finished. Shit.
Olo. Olo.
What's up?
Not much. Just enjoying my new graphics card, being able to actually play a lot of things and them not perform like shit. Cyberpunk's still a little chunky, but it's not really much you can do about that.
Yeah.
Are you playing at 4K?
Oh no, I have a 4K monitor. 4K is a fucking waste of processing power when you're sitting this close.
Oh, because I run Cyberpunk at full, but I'm on 1080p.
Yeah, I'm 1080p. My monitors can go up to 144, but honestly, I don't think it's visually worth it for me for the extra processing power it takes to render stuff that fast. So I just have them set to 60 hertz. Um, but I mean, the game like is fine in combat. It's just every now and then when I'm loading to a different place, or if you know, if I'm going a little too fast, uh, on a bike or something.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
Leg.
Are you going too fast on a bike?
In Cyberpunk.
Oh. Oh, right, because you've been playing that because you can finally fucking run it.
Yeah.
Are you liking it?
Yeah, I'm actually kind of liking it. It's pretty good so far. Like, I mean, to be fair, like I've also been like I've seen all of the I've already observed all of the dunking on Cyberpunk stuff. So I'm just trying to see where it's at now. They've gotten like 6 or 7 really big patches for it. All of the free DLC is out for it, so can kind of see where it's at now, and it's not bad. It's still it's still a little iffy performance wise, and there's some weird like lighting things that I'm getting where like certain objects will have like these really bright spots of reflection that shine into my character's face.
Uh,
That a little weird. Sometimes textures don't work um properly, like with the shadows. Sometimes the shadows will flicker on stuff, but I mean, it's less buggy than your average Bethesda game.
uh-huh. Truth. I mean, it was less buggy than your average Bethesda game, even at launch, but, like,
It's
it
just
was
the
still
performance was
disappointing.
awful.
Well, the performance was terrible, and it was still very disappointing for a CDPR game. Though, at
Hmm.
the same time, I mean, my hopes were not actually very high. Um, like, all things considered, like if I think that if I and a lot of other people had kind of like thought about it, right, there was kind of no shot that Cyberpunk especially at launch, was going to end up being like a good stable release. If you
Hmm.
really think about it, because like the only thing CDPR has done is The Witcher.
Hmm.
Like it's not the only thing, right? Obviously, that's an over exaggeration, but it's the only good thing they've ever released.
Hmm. And
Every
each
every
game
other
was kind of
thing
rough at
that
launch.
yeah, each game was rough at launch, and I mean, The Witcher, the original Witcher, is still really, really rough.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's why they released the enhanced edition, which is significantly more stable and less janky in its mechanics.
It's still really fucking jank, but
Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff that is core to that game that you can't change, but um, it at least doesn't look like a you know a bad gothic mod.
it does not look like a bad Gothic mod. You're right. Um, you know what else doesn't look like a bad Gothic mod?
What?
Final Fantasy.
Yeah, yeah.
Yo, you see the new trailer for Final Fantasy 16?
No, and I'm probably not gonna play it because I'll probably be busy playing a game that's a lot older than it in the same franchise.
it looks pretty fucking dope.
I like that it's actually a fantasy game.
So
Which
do
is
I.
cool. Sort of.
I also I'm not really sure by the time that game is out if my laptop will be able to run it, but
Well, the thing with the Square Enix engine is that everything on it looks great, but like all of the graphical processing in the Square Enix engine is on like the special effects, like the particle effects and stuff like that.
uh-huh.
Because like you look at like Final Fantasy VII Remake, and it's like, holy shit, this game looks amazing. It looks amazing even on last gen consoles, which is what I originally played it on. That's just how the Square Enix engine is. It just looks so fucking good.
That's very true. I mean,
Yeah.
like 14 is fucking gorgeous on every fucking setting.
Yeah.
I'm just, lucky enough that I can play that game at, ultra 1440p. So it is literally the best looking thing ever. And, runs fucking heavenly and has run better than ESO has in the exact amount of time that it's been out, because they both came out in the same year. And let me just say, there's a reason why Final Fantasy has the most subscribers out of any MMO in the space right now.
Purely because Guild Wars doesn't have subscribers, right? That's right, right?
Yes, yes. Because if Guild Wars had subscribers, it would be Guild Wars. But and also, I mean, to give Blizzard some credit, if they weren't like massive pieces of shit, and if Shadowlands didn't suck, it would probably still be WoW.
I mean, let's be frank. If WoW hasn't sucked for the last like 5 years, maybe.
I don't know. Some people supposedly liked Legion.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, people liked Legion. I don't know. An ex-family friend of ours liked Legion. From my limited viewing of him playing Legion looked like ass, but
Mm-hmm.
WoW always look. Do you mean just like not graphically, just like content wise, or graphically? Because WoW has
like
always graphically looked like ass. On
yeah,
release,
WoW
it
has always graphically looked like ass. I
Mhm.
agree. The game has always looked old. But I mean like gameplay wise and like the gameplay loop, because Legion's gameplay loop was you had an artifact and you had to get the artifact power up. So after you grinded out the fucking 20 levels that the expansion added, you had to grind out even fucking more if you wanted to be viable.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like fun, especially not with
Yeah, it
with
wasn't.
how WoW plays.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, and it's like, and to be like viable, I mean like minimally viable. Not like, I think what Final Fantasy does really really well is that like I'm viable right now, and I've played the game for a very very little amount of time. Not a little amount of time. I've played a lot of the game already, but like I'm viable. If I wanted to, I could I would have to put in like minimal hours in like low level raids to grind to do the medium level difficulty stuff, which are called savages, which is basically like mythic.
Mm-hmm.
Because Final Fantasy is significantly harder than every other MMO out there right now. At least new MMOs, because Guild Wars is hard as shit. But like, yeah, I would compare like difficulty wise, like non-difficulty like LFR level stuff in Final Fantasy as like heroic level WoW content as opposed to normal. And then Savages is like mythic, and then Ultimates are mythic plus basically. I would say actually Ultimates are harder than mythic plus, but because Ultimates are only really meant for the top 1%. So game hard. FF Big Hard.
Hi, y'all.
Hey,
Hello.
What up, guy?
Yo.
I was not as late as I thought I would be.
No.
Plugging in my third monitor did not take as long as I thought it would.
No. I also
That I will not be able to enjoy for very long since I have to get rid of my computer. But
I may be going to the third monitor gang also.
I wish I had room for a third monitor.
It's fucking glorious. I love it, and I'm going to miss it.
I'll tell you what I did.
What did you do?
I stretched my skills, and I had a couple of external drives on my desk, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to get internal drives because I've got an empty HD cage over here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I bought a couple of internal drives, and I took my power supply, and I figured it out. Got a couple of SATA cables, and everything's working great.
Nice.
Yeah, I've literally never done. I know it seems super simple to PC people, but I've never done that before.
I mean, I don't have a mini home server thing. I don't need it.
Yeah.
Would be cool one day, but
yeah, I've literally got my entire family archives of pictures and videos on a drive, and it is backed up. But I'm like, I want that triple backed up, so I just got it. I've got a bunch of redundancies.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, I fucking plugged my shit.
Where is Vorm? Vorm is never late.
He is playing. It says he's playing
playing
Ark.
Ark.
Well, yeah, but that's all the time.
That is literally all the time. I don't think he ever closes that game.
No.
No, I'll tell you right now, I can be at work at 6 a.m., glance at Discord, and he'll still say he's playing it.
Well, 6 a.m. Okay, I was gonna say 6 a.m. for you. He's probably not playing it. He left it open. 6 a.m. for him. He's probably playing it. That man surprises me with the little amount that he sleeps.
I mean, for me, I even said to him, I played Ark too.
What'd you say, Alice?
I just said I played Ark as well, and I'm like, how do you get so much replay value out of this game? You know what I mean? I got bored with it after a while.
I don't know. It's like shitty Rust with dinosaurs.
Yeah, I don't get
I
it.
hate it.
Yeah.
I hate Rust. And then yeah, sure, dinosaurs are cool, but I'm still playing Rust.
All I know about Rust, is the griefing videos that I've seen.
Uh-huh.
Where there's
It's the only reason people fucking play Rust is to grief other people.
Yeah, I saw 12-year-olds crying about their base or whatever. That's all I know about Rust.
Honestly, you're not too far off.
Yeah.
Yo, I mean, 12-year-olds crying is most video games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
or men that you think are 12 years old because they are crying.
Well, I think I told you this. My kids were asking for Overwatch, and I'm like, no, I can't do that to you guys. I actually like you. I'm not going to put you through that.
I don't want to deal with crying kids anymore.
Yeah.
I had a 7-year-old on Monday.
At your work or at your house?
Yeah, at my work.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there they go.
I thought maybe you were babysitting. I don't know.
Oh, no.
Okay, I'm gonna
You
put my headphones back on.
You couldn't
I'm
pay me
gonna-
to babysit.
Yeah.
You could pay me to babysit.
Well, no, cause because my when we called to confirm later, how does he handle, getting eye blood drawn and stuff like that? Oh, he's great, no worries. And my coworker confirmed him, and then the day after, I'm like, yeah, I don't know, dealing with kids is a crapshoot. And she's like, well, the parents said that the kids are always the son's really good, that he always handles away. I'm like, you can't trust what the parents say.
Yeah,
the parents lie.
You cannot trust what the parents say.
So, kid comes in.
Parents don't take their kids to see psychiatrists when they say that they might have ADD.
Yeah, so the kid comes in, I get him in the chair. Time to start. Kid immediately starts crying, bawling, flailing around.
There he is.
And,
Warm.
right after we're waiting for the drug to arrive, and I go back to my coworker. I'm like, because she was watching me on the cameras, and I'm like, I told you can't trust the fucking parent.
Wait, I missed something. What did the parent do?
So I had to inject a 7-year-old on Monday.
Yes.
So we call ahead and talk to the parents to make sure that they're all set for the test or whatever.
Yes.
And my coworker says, how does he handle blood draws and IVs and stuff like that? And the parents are like, oh, he's great, no problem. They've done it plenty of times before.
Yes.
And then the kid comes in and he's screaming and crying and flailing around. And it's not until the dad has a vice grip on his arm holding it out for me that I can attempt to stick him.
Okay.
And I to go back to my coworker. I'm like, I told you can't trust the parents because the parents lie.
Mm-hmm. As Dr. House said, everybody lies.
There you go.
I was going to tell you, Cobra, I know this isn't exactly your expertise, but or your field, I should say, but I was reading a story about, the anesthesiologist is like, okay, and your kid didn't have anything to eat, right? Nope. Okay, great. And then it turns out they had a big meal.
Oh man.
And then the parents oh, well, they were hungry. It's my child. It's my choice. No, that's literally life or death, dude. You can't.
So we used to do anesthesia cases regularly. Yeah. We stopped for various reasons, but one of the kids. So this kid, he was smart as a whip. He was 14 years old. And he was, asking appropriate questions, knew what was going on, knew what was being told to him. Mom, dumber than a doornail.
Yeah.
Absolute fucking idiot.
Bag of hammers.
Yeah, a bag of rusted hammers.
Mm-hmm.
And the kid comes in for his test, and we're the other anesthesiologist is talking to him, and they're like, okay, well, have you had anything to eat or drink today? And he doesn't answer, but he looks at his mom. Not a good sign.
No, not at all.
And so mom's like, in an obvious lying, because she's too stupid to lie properly, voice, she's like, no, he didn't have anything. And so obviously, he did, and they're full of shit, but you need to get them to admit it.
Yeah.
So the doctor goes into detail of what is going to happen if he did eat, and then, talking about he could aspirate, he could die. And the kid panics. He's like, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Mom, can I tell them? Can I tell them? She gave the fucking kid chili at 6 o'clock in the morning. I lost my... We had to hit that kid a few times. And the kid was always great, but the mom was a fucking mess.
That's too bad.
Chili in the morning. I mean, don't get me wrong, chili's good any time of the day, but...
But to a 14-year-old before he's going to get...
Right? Oh, God.
That's a bit of a bro moment.
Yeah. Yeah, just a touch.
Just a tad.
I haven't heard Cake. Cake alive?
Cake will be a bit, but where is Lucan?
That I don't know.
That is the question.
I mean,
yeah, I was saying odd.
They can be as late as they want because I'm doing maintenance, but but at the same time, I want to play D&D, please.
I very much want to play D&D. It has been a really bad week.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, the screaming, crying child was just the beginning. This lady, she was brought from a nursing home and asked me to speak to me in private away from the aide that came with her to tell me that she's not being treated properly, and she thinks she's going to be there. Yeah.
I've heard a lot of elder abuse stuff lately, actually.
Yeah. So the kid was on Monday. That was on Tuesday.
Fuck, where is Fox?
Well, I spoke to them. Let's see. I saw. Okay. Hold on. I messaged him. 8:21. He was ready to go. So.
That confused me for a second because I forget you're an hour ahead. I
Oh,
just looked at my clock. I go, it's 8:18. How the hell?
I'm
Never
from the future. Hey, do we?
Okay, he'll be here soon.
Yeah. We probably can't talk too much about it, but I just want to say I watched the first 2 episodes of Kenobi today. Wow. I'm very happy so far.
Did the last episode of the season come out yet?
No, that's next week, I believe.
Oh, that's when I'll start watching.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little behind, obviously, but it was.
I haven't watched the most recent one, but I'm probably gonna do that after this.
It's the kind of show, like for me, where like I put it on and I had my laptop out. I was doing other stuff, and like after 10 minutes, I'm like, I'm gonna pay attention. So I put the laptop away. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna focus.
There's a lot of Easter eggs to Clone Wars stuff and like EU stuff in that show.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there should be. I mean, it's literally just a continuation of one character's story. So yeah, there should be all sorts of shit in there.
But like, there's So, but the thing is like I'm not even talking like just like stuff that's really out in your face. Like, there's stuff in the show that you won't be able to pick up on unless like you follow people that like break down the episodes and like or can like translate the Star Wars common language. The Arabesh, I think is what it's called. Because there's some references to some to like old EU like Legends characters, and like in the second episode, Ellis, since you've seen it,
I have, yeah.
Is this the second? Yeah, this is the second episode. The kid, that is getting smuggled out.
The kid that's getting what?
The kid that's getting smuggled out. Right? Wait. Hold on. Is that?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Yeah. So the last thing I saw was. I mean, do we want to talk? I mean, is anybody concerned?
I mean, all I'm gonna say is like there's a point where there's a kid on a city planet, and you won't know who the kid is because you have to look up the name that he's credited as on like IMDb or whatever, and it's a reference to I forget which like EU story he was in. I don't think it was Dark Empire, but it was something around that, post Jedi.
Yeah.
And that child was Kyle Katarn.
Was who?
It's not Katan.
I would make a joke.
My mind went to Kanan Jarrus, but he would not have been born yet. Wait, or would he?
No, Kanan Jarrus would be probably dead by this point.
Let me think for a minute.
I think.
No. This is between 3 and 4. Oh, you're right. You're right. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know when.
He wouldn't be a kid.
Like I don't know how close to episode 4 Rebels ends, because that happens in the last season.
That's true.
So Kanan Jarrus might still be around, but
yeah, I would love a live action Kanan. That would be amazing.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. Big Rebels.
There's something that's on Twitter today, where it was like an article that said like Chris Evans will do anything he can to get into a Star Wars project.
Oh, really?
And he's like, I don't care if I have to be a stormtrooper. I just want to be in Star Wars. And somebody then like text over a picture of what's his face, the guy in Rebels that's like hunting them in the first season, and then he's Fulcrum later on.
Yes, I can't think of his name. I know exactly who you mean.
Yeah.
Cad Bane?
No, not Cad Bane. He's one of the like Imperial officer guys.
One
of the mutton chops.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're like, okay, hear me out, but they showed a picture of him. And I'm like, wait, hold on. Yeah, if you just let Chris Evans grow his beard out again, and then give him a really shitty facial haircut, and he grows his hair out a little bit, yeah, he looks exactly like that dude.
Agent Callus.
Yeah, Agent Callus. I knew it was like something.
Yeah, he's cool.
Like,
he's cool.
Yeah. I was like, damn.
I always tell
really
people
cool, 'cause
Yeah.
Cause I'm pretty sure Callus is still around, so you could potentially cast him in anything that has even remote ties to Rebels, like the Ahsoka show coming up. If they ever do anything later again with Ezra.
Well, I mean, I thought I thought they confirmed that. But...
Well, yeah, I know that Ezra's going to be part of the
I
Ahsoka
thought he was
show,
cast.
but like,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was cast, but like, I don't know to what extent.
Yeah.
Was Thrawn going to be the villain in that?
More likely, yeah, because Ezra and Thrawn are kind of like out in the unknown regions right now.
Yeah.
Doing stuff.
I don't know who Ezra is.
He's
star
from
of
Rebels. He's the main character kid.
Now I
want the blue hair.
Yeah, I know we've been through this before, like with Cobra, but just like in general. But like Rebels, it looks on the outside like the Paw Patrol version of Star Wars, but it's like it has no business being as good as it was. That's my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like, oh, that's a dumb kid show. That's like, on like Nick Jr. No.
Everybody said the same thing about Clone Wars.
Yeah. No, this is like, it's like a decent show.
Yeah, but like, I think the benefit of people who haven't watched Rebels getting introduced to Ezra in Ahsoka is that he's already gone through his character arc effectively.
Yeah.
So he's not going to be an annoying little shit for most of the time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be frank. I really didn't like Ezra. He really brought the show down for me in the first season.
Yes, season 1 and 2. Like when he's all angsty and emo.
Yeah.
He's like, I want the Sith holocron, man. It's like, no, you don't.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Dude, they fucking debated me. There was a big rumor, like a lot of people thought that's holocron was gonna be, it was gonna be somebody from like the Old Republic era. Like it might have been like Krea's or something like that. I'm like, holy fucking shit, that would be awesome. Yeah. But then it wasn't. It just wasn't anything.
Well, you remember when everybody thought that
his bank statements is all it was.
That's true. It was like a performance review.
It was his quote homework folder.
Oh, yeah. You remember all the speculation that Snoke was Darth Plagueis?
Yeah, everybody thought Snoke was Darth Plagueis. Nope, he's just a fucked up Palpatine clone that happens to be like twice his fucking size.
Yeah.
What? Now I'm mad. Now I'm thinking about the sequels and I'm mad.
I actually had a half-hour discussion with my dad today about somehow Palpatine's returned, and like my dad he guides me. He's like life is short. You can't get so mad about movies. Just enjoy them and then forget them. I'm like, you don't understand.
It's like, oh, I can.
I'm going to obsess about them for 20 years.
It's like, I can and I will.
Yeah. His attitude, which I'm jealous of, is like, you watch the movie, that was pretty good, and you move on with your life. I'm like, no.
Well, it looks like from Cake, just about everybody.
Hi, Fox.
Yeah. Oh, Fox is here. Hey, Fox.
I joined in while the Palpatine fight.
Yeah.
I had nothing to do with that fight.
That's fine.
I was equating how they like brought back Palpatine and he shows up at the end and then they kill him, to the same thing with like Darth Maul, where when he killed Qui-Gon, I was like, oh, I can't wait for it, like Darth Maul to be like the villain through the 3 movies, and and
no, he's dead.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of wish that Palpatine survived and was like still on that, because he's got the planet with 50 million Star Destroyers and like a whole race of Sith. Like that's 3 movies dealing with that. You know what I mean?
Right. It's almost like if you had like one guy overseeing the whole thing, then maybe it would have turned out a bit better. You would have had character arcs that make sense throughout the entirety of all 3 movies.
Yeah, I could have been.
Now you're talking nonsense.
Yeah, I know.
I know. God, yeah.
No, we gotta have whiny Anakin Skywalker.
I mean, we've all gotten over whiny Anakin Skywalker. Now we're bitching about Mary Sue Ray.
Yeah. I mean, the whole thing
like,
where
that's like my one big thing with Ray is like, like things that they do with her character are on the surface interesting. The problem is that she has no flaws.
Yeah, she didn't.
You know what would actually make the sequel trilogy significantly better? if you like
Writers.
what if well, yes, writers, but like what if Finn was the main character?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that.
He did not.
Man,
Like,
Yeah.
what if they made a stormtrooper Jedi?
Yeah.
That's what it seemed like they were going for, but then they're like, oh no,
This person over here
No,
is the
he's-
guy.
They okay.
No, this woman is entirely perfect because, like, female
Yeah.
protagonist, and we don't know how to write women.
Hold on.
It's like,
Yeah. Go ahead.
go talk to fucking Riot Games. Riot Games is really, really good at writing women. Please, Ryan Johnson. And it's like,
Riot Games, however, is not good at treating women well in the workplace. Let's just be.
I mean, neither is, like, the entire concept of capitalism because they're a minority group. So, like...
Or we could just simplify it and say the game industry as a whole, because, yeah.
No, it's like, it's kind of just, the entire economic system as a, like, whole.
Yeah, either way.
It, like,
but...
in general doesn't treat women very well, but, anyway, that's a different fucking topic.
Yeah, we could go on and on. You know what, Leg? We should have a podcast. What do you think?
We should have... Can we have a podcast where we complain about how people are really, really terrible at writing women?
Yeah, well, yeah. Sure.
I mean, like, I'd be down for that, actually. Talk to me after D&D.
So, real quick, I was just going to draw a parallel between Finn and Drax the Destroyer.
Okay. I'm interested to see where your mind's going.
Interesting character, interesting backstory, a lot of potential, turns into comic relief bullshit by the next movie. My nipples!
Yeah, pretty much.
It's fucking Drax the Destroyer.
I mean, to be fair, Drax's comedy relief is good.
It's decent.
I don't know.
It's a little.
I am 100% with you, Ellis. By the second movie, I'm like, I'm tired of this guy.
And also, they also warped him, which is when you have a strong character and his whole purpose is to show how badass the boss is by getting his ass kicked nonstop, right?
Yes. Oh my god.
Like
he's
Well,
like.
sorry, Cobra, I cut you off.
No, I was gonna say like it's really frustrating how like he's supposed to be this massively strong guy, and he just gets pimp slapped left and right.
Yeah, he's just a jobber the whole time.
I just don't like in general a lot of the comic relief stuff that they do in the Marvel movies.
Yeah, the humor is the same in every movie. Yeah, that's one.
The humor is the same in every fucking movie, and like, which is why I think Doctor Strange, the new Doctor Strange, was really fucking good.
Oh, good.
Because it was a really, really good, nice change of pace.
I just got No Way Home today. So I'm gonna watch it this weekend. Finally.
I didn't really like it, but
yeah. But I want to see it before Multiverse. That's the only reason I got it.
I'm actually with you. Like I was not too keen on it.
Yeah, like, okay, I will say it's been better than a lot of the stuff they've released recently, but it's like, at least in my opinion, but I know some people have opinions on things like Shang-Chi. I know people think that's really good.
No one's allowed to have any opinions at all, ever. You know that.
Yeah.
You're very right. The only opinion that matters is mine.
Pretty much.
Spoken.
But yeah, it's like it was more Spider-Man, and it was like fine. It was like totally 100% fine, but I don't think it was good. And
I'm more excited for where Spider-Man goes from here because they've effectively reset the board, and they basically.
I agree.
Because
you can see
the main thing I didn't like about Spider-Man in the MCU was how quickly Spider-Man got to Avengers level shit. Like literally with like a movie, he got to that like level of bullshit. Where Spider-Man has never really been.
No, he's your friendly neighborhood.
Sometimes he gets involved,
but we don't need another Spider-Man origin story.
Yeah,
like we don't.
But yeah, but like now that we've done this and we've kind of gotten back to the zero state where people know that Spider-Man exists, but nobody really gives a shit about Peter Parker, we can kind of restart and we can explore some Spider-Man stories without constantly having the whole like, oh, but at any point he could just call up somebody from the Avengers, but like, they don't fucking know who he is anymore, really.
Yeah.
And honestly, he probably wouldn't even do that. He would just.
What Avengers are left?
I mean,
So,
well,
Yeah. Like Falcon, I guess.
yeah,
well,
like
excuse
B
me.
Squad,
Captain America.
B Squad Avengers.
that's where I think a lot of stuff is leading, is like, especially towards like Secret Wars. I think they're really starting to tease like the new Avengers. Like, we still have a lot of like OG Avengers team people left, usually like the quote unquote sidekicks like Bucky Barnes and Falcon, now actually Captain America. Like, we have all these people still around.
Bucky Barnes becomes Captain America, not fucking Falcon.
no.
Well,
in the comics, they did both, I think, didn't they?
Yeah, in the comics, both of them did at certain point.
Did they?
Yeah.
I only knew of Bucky.
a
Going
lot
to
of people have
become
been Captain America. Bucky Barnes, I think, was the first person to pick it up afterwards, but Falcon has as well, especially considering that Falcon in like even before like the MCU stuff, like the comics that had been coming out around like at the turn of the millennium, really focused on Falcon and Captain America being partners, more so than Bucky Barnes. And but yeah, so now, because of Falcon and the Winter Soldier, Falcon is now taking up the mantle of Captain America and everything like that. But I think where they're headed is they're going to at some point like do the new Avengers, or at least a new version of it.
And we're gonna see Kate. We're gonna see Kate Bishop.
Kate Bishop.
God, she was the fucking worst.
You didn't like Kate Bishop?
She was so annoying. Like, how many goddamn times would she said, "Hey," someone say, "Hey, don't do this thing," and she did the thing, and she fucked it up. Like every episode, twice every episode.
She's just kind of adorable. I don't know.
I find her irritating as hell. Maybe because I don't like teenage girls. Fuck you, like, but like.
Well, isn't she like? Isn't that actress like 30? How old is the actress?
Yeah, the character was like.
Oh,
yeah. It's not the actress. The actress did a fine job. It was that the character was really annoying the hell out of me.
Well, think of it this way: she's
Also
had her fuck up. She's had fuck ups, and now she's learning how to be a real Avenger, quote unquote, I guess. So
a real hero.
Be less likely to fuck up.
We'll see about that. And I'm also kind of upset that she took down Kingpin.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
Yeah.
Why? Okay, so I could see like knocking him down or whatever, but why'd you have to like beat the shit out of him and then blow him up?
And he's 3 times her size.
Yeah, it was like it was the same thing with the Palpatine. It's like you're gonna introduce this amazing villain just to kick his ass. It's like, no, build him up as a threat.
I'm gonna counter all that with one thing.
Yeah.
Nut shot.
And I mean, like, if you look at like Daredevil, because I actually watched it recently, how like when he goes up against the Daredevil and he just fucking manhandles him.
Yeah.
And there's this like 100-pound soaking wet like girl that, I mean, he decks her a couple times hard. The fact that she has a brain left is incredible.
Yeah. Well, personally, I don't think they're done with Kingpin. I think the sort of last bit that we get from him is a fake out.
It fucking better be. Because Vincent D'Onofrio is
it's such a waste to bring Vincent D'Onofrio back for literally like one episode of a TV show that not every person is going to watch. And plus, considering now that we have confirmation that Matt Murdock is still in the MCU, and conceivably maybe the rest of the Defenders, we can have a chance to, do that stuff again. Kingpin would also be a very good, like kind of, villain for a Spider-Man movie. Because he's Kingpin is like one of the main dudes that Spider-Man typically goes up against when you're dealing with organized crime.
Mm-hmm.
And plus, like, he'd also be a good way to like bring somebody else in, like especially somebody who, like, my big thing is I hope that with the next Spider-Man movie we get Black Cat introduced,
that'd
and
be a
that
good
really
one.
focus on the whole Peter Parker. Nobody knows who Peter Parker is, so he's really going to focus on the whole Spider-Man thing. And the whole thing with Black Cat is that she's always the one trying to pull Peter Parker more to be Spider-Man rather than Peter Parker, because she doesn't like Peter Parker. She likes Spider-Man. And considering that, hey, Peter Parker's also basically single at this point, it offers a good way to do that without trying to shoehorn Zendaya back into the mix, and instead maybe give that a little bit of time to breathe, which I think is the thing to do, and not just jump back into it. But I don't know. But I have ideas. They're probably not good ideas, which is why I don't get hired to write for things for Hollywood. So I could be talking out of my ass, but I just think in concept it's a good natural place to move it.
You
I wanna
have
see
seen most
Black
of
Cat.
Hollywood movies lately, right?
Yeah, I know. It's a lot.
It doesn't look like you have to be good to do it.
No, not necessarily, but it's never been about
Hell,
how
you
good
barely
you are
have
at
to know
something.
English to go and do it now.
Apparently.
The fact that Ryan Johnson has a career. I mean,
Exactly.
Damn.
Just fucking roast him.
Don't give us ideas. We will feed off of that.
I mean, I hated him as a director before whatever
Last
movie.
Jedi.
Yeah, The Last Jedi came out.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about him before it came out, so that's the only thing that I have a point of reference to, and that's bad.
His big one before that was Looper.
Oh God, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
God. Like I liked the concept of Looper,
Mhm.
but the
not Looper.
fucking story was just bad.
The fact
It
that
was
he
so
made
badly written.
the fact that he made Joseph Gordon-Levitt, he was like a prosthetic chin because he thought it made it look him more like Bruce Willis. Like,
That sounds so made up.
but it's real.
Yeah, it's so true.
It was so obvious and it was so terrible.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I just had to go downstairs because my dinner was ready. I did not eat dinner yet.
Fun.
Yes. Very hungry.
Well, now we're gonna make you not eat dinner because I think it's time to play D&D.
No, it's super duper hot. I got a little chicken curry with a little basmati rice. Nice.
Ooh, sounds really good.
Love it.
I
I
hate
say
you
I just
right now.
had my leftovers from
Yeah,
last
I know.
night.
Well, it's just like a microwave thing from the supermarket, but they're really good.
Ah.
Is it?
Mine was leftover shredded green chili chicken,
That doesn't sound bad at all.
so that's
I'm
what I
looking
made
forward
last
to
night
how
for dinner.
Deflator is going to act with what they got going.
I know. Deflator, your best friend is here.
Oh God.
And he doesn't know you're here. That's the best part.
Yes. Yes.
True.
Senator Gabriel, soon to be a corpse, Casas. No. Let's see how it goes.
I don't know. He might be a corpse real soon.
Let's see what Deflator
No,
does.
no, he might be a creator.
What's up?
Shall we do a recap?
Yeah.
My recap this week is half the length that it normally is.
Right back. Go ahead and start that.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you'll be shocked how short it is this week. As the party enters the sacred grove of Junipera, they share a lengthy conversation with an elder dryad by the name of Sula. They learn many things, but in the end are offered a bargain. End the madness, and the elder spirit known as Bastion will guide them either back to Altair or to Zekdiem. Sula even offers to welcome the party into Junipera, merging them with trees who are in need of a spirit. The party declines, but Sula questions the wisdom of a short life of pain and struggle as compared to an eternity in peace with nature. Octavian and Ren also discuss the issue of time and how the Vanadori were seemingly lost for over a decade, to which Sula explains that the Bastion can protect them from this effect for his part. Overhearing this, Versailles chokes back tears as she slowly realizes that the capital is in ruins. Octavian knows of her father, a prominent armor smith from Tychon, but knows not of his fate, or that of her family. At this time, the Dryad Bexy arrives, warning the party of a pursuing Vanadori force. Sula offers to harry them, urging the party to make haste to the nest of the Winged Madness. However, Ren proposes that they not flee, and instead set an ambush and confront their pursuers. Sula reluctantly agrees to help and sends her sister Nettie to create false tracks leading the Legion to a defensible grove where the party can lie in wait. Octavian asks if Adney should not stay in Junipera, but she fears that if she does, when they meet again, she might well have aged 50 years or more. After some time, Senator Gabriel Casas arrives with an expeditionary force of 12, demanding Octavian turn over Versailles, who is being accused of treason, as well as Adney, who is still a guest of the Emperor. Agarwin readies an arrow as the two sides consider their options.
So if I recall right, I believe the debate was whether or not to go and give Versailles a chance at first shot, if I recall.
Well, that was, I mean, that Octavian, or I don't know if Octavian,
It was proposed.
kind of going that, but no, that didn't. I don't know. That didn't feel right.
Yeah,
So then we're going to go to Agarwin, but then we're like, well, if we're going to be starting combat, we should start with initiative.
Right.
That's where we left off.
Plus,
'cause
how does she even
negotiations
know
were
what was
going
being
nowhere.
said from that distance?
I don't know.
We're
I think
in
that-
a,
Octavian's voice carries a bit.
They're
That's
they're
true.
in kind of a what's the word I want? A bowl, I guess. So you'd be able to go and hear the sounds kind of bouncing off the walls more than likely.
Yeah, I mean, we
I
could do a
did whistle.
Yeah, we could do a perception roll, Versailles, to see if you're picking up kind of every word, or if it's a little bit,
Jumbled.
a little bit in and out. Yeah.
Give me just a second.
Yeah.
Fiddling with a few things. Okay.
I'm back. What'd I miss?
Just a recap.
Nothing much.
Did the recap?
Everything. Combat's over. We killed everything. It's all done.
I wouldn't
Versailles-
put it past us.
Yeah, I'd say with a 15, I'd say you're picking up the gist. You definitely heard your name, and you're getting the gist of it.
Would it be safe to say I'm telling Deflator exactly what's going on? The owl.
Yes.
All right, then there you go. Deflator's all in the words. English, good.
So does Gabriel have a chance to speak, or is an action happening?
I mean, I did want to ask. Hang on, sorry, I need to look at my notes. What are the soldiers' expressions? They had like determination, hesitation.
Unease.
Yeah, they're definitely uneasy. They're kind of looking back and forth with a sense of unease is the best word I can think of.
I mean, this doesn't seem to be going the way someone wanted. Ren is ready to make a move. So, I mean,
Okay.
Okay. So you're just like readying an action or something?
no, I mean Ren is ready to make a big move. I don't. I mean, if we're going into initiative, I don't want to cut someone off, or if
He's basically saying that Ren is ready to go no matter what's decided.
no, Ren wants to do something, but if we're starting initiative, I don't want to take over.
Step on toes. Okay.
Oh.
But if no one's acting, then I'll do what I want to do.
Okay. You would notice Gabriel. As you're doing this, you would just see him reaching for something inside his cloak, and looks like he's going to speak. So
He has a gun.
get down.
Shoot him.
I guess Ren, do you pause a second to let him speak, or you?
No, I mean, given
Kicking off
how we ended
initiative.
last time, Octavian seems to be ready for combat, so Ren would want to get there first.
Okay. Then let's roll initiative.
I'm on the wrong page.
Okay.
Don't worry, I won't be
Oh,
doing
there I
nothing.
am.
Oh,
Where
wow.
are you?
Hold on. Let me. Oh boy.
Any
Damn,
reason
that's
why I
what-
keep saying no
Oh,
under
do you need to
everything?
clear? Do you need to clear it out?
Yeah. Sorry.
No!
I can manually add some of those rolls if it helps.
I just add the tokens, and we can all type in our own numbers.
Okay.
Man, these guys are looking great for fireball distance. Too bad I don't have
Very
it.
healthy.
Too bad I don't have it.
Wait, what?
I'm a
You have a
necroma-
mage without fireball?
I'm a necromancer.
So?
No,
I do
no, I
other
thought you were an
things.
enchanter.
This, none of you guys can hear it except for Deflator and the voice in my head.
Great voice in my head.
Speaking of voices in my
Yeah, I
head,
see which one I like.
in my head, I finished up
That's what I thought.
the next book, Vorn. The last thing is that Molly is now the apprentice. You have not
Yep.
put me on the turn order, by the way.
Gotcha.
I keep trying to type my number in and it keeps kicking me out.
Every time
Sometimes
he
it
refreshes.
does. It's just a real pain.
Okay.
What's the number for Sai?
14.
I can type it in.
Oh yeah, the reason it kicks you out is because
Somebody else is typing in or something.
either
Something
somebody
else
is typing-
refreshes.
Yeah.
Someone inserts it, someone changes theirs, etc., etc., etc.
Does anybody want to play B until Kate gets here?
We can just assume that B will just stay out until they feel like it's necessary.
Just pretend she's scratching her back on a tree and she's our Yogi Bear.
I mean, in all fairness, what I want to call you Razor. That's not your fucking name. Cobra said last week of just how B might not actually be down to do it. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad assumption.
No, Cake said that he would. That he
Oh, that's right.
absolutely would.
I remember Cake was actually there for that. My bad. Well, we're fine, probably.
Okay. let me roll initiative for Cake at least.
They spend each turn scratching their back.
What are you talking about? Right now they're going through your freaking picnic basket.
I have a 13 from Cake. Lucian, what is your dex?
I have a 4.
Oh, then you.
Why was mine changed?
Oh, 4 you rolled?
Yeah, no, I rolled a 4.
Oh, okay. Well, then there we go.
Well, shit.
Garwan, you've got a 24.2.
You know, I'm
Yes.
definitely last on this turn order.
Wow. So, Cobra, can you even believe it? Well, I guess I can with your stats. Yeah. So it looks like Gabriel is about to say something, and we begin initiative, and we go to Ren.
So just slightly behind him, Octavian just hears, "Fuck this," and Ren goes 0 to 60 full sprint.
And
As
it
he's
teleports.
As he's running, the claw that he had in his hand, he throws to the side. And when he gets to about here, he just like plants his feet and just a jumping leap and just like jumps like 15 feet to clock Gabriel in the face.
Oh my god.
I struggle to go and keep myself from laughing.
You can do it.
I'm guessing that misses.
Yes.
Can I use the momentum, spin around, and go for an upper?
Oh wow. Big hit.
Okay, stunning strike.
Okay.
I think my DC is 16.
Yes. So I need it's a con save, I think.
Yes.
Yes. Let me do that.
In some dirt on the rocks, I've got 13 circles scribbled out or scratched into the dirt. And I'm about to cross one of them out at this rate.
That's an 8, so as Ren clocks Gabriel in the face, Ren,
Yep.
he is stunned.
So, with him stunned, instead of, because I could do like a bonus action attack or flurry of blows, instead, can I spin him around and like kick his knee out so he's on his knees?
Sure.
Okay.
I like flavor.
So with him in front of me on his knees, I'm gonna kind of grab him by the hair and put my sword right behind his clavicle on the left side. So one strike downward, it'll go right into his heart.
Wow.
And I'm shifting targets.
And I'm gonna say,
Oh God.
you follow an arrogant prick on a fool's errand, and you do not wish to share his fate. Leave your weapons where they are. Take a knee. I don't want any bloodshed, and I can promise you, you don't either.
All right. So you are holding your weapon to Gabriel, who is stunned, and we'll say that you forced him down to one knee, and you've got your weapon on.
So, yeah, it's right behind his collarbone, so I could just plunge it down right into him. And I'm attempting to stop the fight.
Okay. That would bring us to a Garwin.
I'm gonna roll an insight on Ren's actions. Because I'm assuming, would I be able to go and hear what he's saying?
Oh, he shouted it.
So I'd be able to go and hear what he's saying.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll an insight on him to go and see if he means to kill him, or if he means to just go and kind of force the others to withdraw from combat, but leave what's his nuts alive. So
What's his nuts?
yeah. I don't know what else to call
Alice's
him.
next character.
So with a 14, would I be able to go and tell like your intentions?
That's up to you, Cobra.
I mean, I would say yeah. I mean, I would say whether Ren plans on killing Gabriel or not, you wouldn't know. Obviously, Garwin hasn't been around Ren that long. You did see.
Right.
You might be aware that Ren did stab that the Reeve in the back in Aaron's port.
Yeah.
But you can tell he definitely wants. It is very apparent that he does not want this to turn into a full-scale fight.
All right. Because right now I'm struggling with the idea of going and putting like an arrow between these two, and to go and kind of force him to back off, or whether to go and put one like in his kneecap so he wouldn't be able to run at this point.
You need to be a battle master fighter and disarm him from this distance.
See, if I was Varn, I'd be able to do that, but unfortunately,
I would say, I mean, he is stunned and on one knee.
So I'm going to go and put an arrow right here between the two of them, just to kind of drive home the point to back off. So let's see. I'm just going to go and take a regular shot.
Nice shot.
Nice.
I'm assuming that they see that, and it's really close to their toes.
Yeah, I think we'll say with a 26, you're able to thread it through the branches, and it lands right where you want it.
Perfect. So it's about 2 inches in front of this one's toes.
I'm not seeing it. Oh, there it is. Okay, got it.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's fine. And with that, it brings us to Deflator.
I'm going to walk up to Gabriel, and I'm gonna cast Hold Person on him, and then just the two people behind him as well.
Okay.
Just to kind of drive home the point of, like, you don't really have a choice of what Ren said.
The Deflator casts Bitch Lasagna on Gabriel.
I do like the idea that Deflator literally just walked out of nowhere, out of the shadows, and just did that.
And
Because that is just an opaque circle of darkness. That tiny hut is.
that's a 2, an 11, and an 8. So those are 3 fails, Deflator.
Cool. That'll be my turn.
Which will bring us to Gabriel, who is stunned.
And paralyzed.
Yes. So I know, yeah. He's trying to say
He's having
something,
a
but
bad
it's
day.
yeah. He's just like stammering. He's like, what? And I believe I will repeat
think
some saves.
he can at least make a save.
Con
for
and a whiz, I think?
paralysis, though.
He can
Right.
make he can make a
Con,
save
try to get
against
out of
the
it.
hold person, but not the stun.
Try to end the stun, I think.
Now he can't make a save against the stun. That's until the end of my next turn.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes, sir?
Hello.
Yes,
Yeah.
hello?
Alex died.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back.
Welcome back, sir.
Oh wow, that was weird. I don't know what just happened to my computer. I was just checking to at the end of Gabriel's turn, I would repeat my con save, I think.
Are you not next to your mic?
Is
No,
my mic?
I doubt anything changed.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I think it's
Oh,
just
that
a
was-
computer hiccup. So
Yeah,
he can make a wisdom save against hold person, but stun lasts until the end of my next turn.
Okay. Am I sounding fine?
Yeah, you're good. I think it was just a computer hiccup.
Okay.
Yeah, I think there was like just a brief period of time where you were saying something and it just like brrr, it just
Oh.
went down for whatever reason.
Okay, yeah. So he rolls an 18 against the whole person.
Well, I guess that means he's not paralyzed, but he's still got his fucking shit rocked.
Yeah. So he's done. It brings us to Octavian.
All right, I'm going to walk forward, and I will draw my sword, and I'm just going to shout out to the rest of the soldiers, and I will say, you legionnaires of Vanador, you know that we do not punish soldiers for the actions of their commanders. Do as Ren says. And you have my word that you will not be harmed. And only that, and only he who has put you on this fool's errand. Not only just this moment, but what brought you all here to this forest. You will face judgment. You want me to roll something for that?
Yeah. I mean, are you trying to be more persuasive or more intimidating?
Kind of want to do intimidation, just because it's better.
Oh yeah, shouldn't Ren have rolled intimidation?
I don't think Ren needed to.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was feeling. The sword kind of spoke for him.
I mean, yeah, I am intimidating. I am saying, like, if you don't do this, we are going to hurt you.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm just saying it in a more official way.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll do that.
Yeah.
And 11.
Okay. Can you also roll perception, Octavian? Are
Sure.
you? Yeah. I just want to see.
I mean, I'm right up next to him, so.
Yeah.
17.
Yeah. So as Gabriel is kind of like on the ground, sort of trying to get back up, you would notice under his robes, he has the broken hilt of the sword that is familiar to you. And I believe, if there's anything else from Octavian?
No, I'll just hold my, I'll just hold my action, or I'll take dodge action.
Okay. Excellent. It'll bring us to Versailles.
She'll shout down, "How many of you believe I'm actually a traitor?"
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
Ellis.
Yeah, they will answer you on their turn. Are you? You're asking the soldiers?
Yes.
Yeah.
She doesn't give a shit about Gabriel. She knows what his thoughts are.
Okay. Actually, so let's say that B is, looking on intently, and these two soldiers in the front are still held. And we'll say that this one here, Versailles, who you might recognize, someone who you have served with for a while, would look up and say, "You mean you're not Versailles? They say you're working against us. You're working for the elves."
That bullshit again. Gabriel's nothing but a power-hungry, glory-driven thief. You know this.
And there's some murmuring, and with Ren and Octavian's words, you would see this gentleman. He throws down his sword, and as he does, the others look around, and they follow suit.
Good. We need to have a talk. I'm assuming we are out of initiative. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I'll just
I
check.
don't know. If
I still haven't had my turn.
No, I was
I was
gonna say, yeah.
going to say I don't know if Lucy,
Yeah.
they threw out weapons. I don't know. If
I
Lucy
did
had-
actually want to do something.
Yes. Let's check in with Lucien.
Okay. So on my turn, seeing all this go on, Lucan will walk out and reach into Gabriel's jacket to try and pull out whatever it was that he had, that he was reaching for.
Yeah, I don't think you need an investigation for that. You would find the broken hilt of a sword.
Does this mean anything to you, Praetor?
And I recognize it, right?
Yes, you would recognize it as the... Hold on, I actually wrote this down. Hold on. You would recognize it as the hallowed hilt of Vanad.
A great deal. His slimy hands do not deserve to hold it.
Very well. And he will overhand throw it to you
Whoa.
Okay.
and then walk away.
Well, I don't have any open hands, so it's just gonna
What's your
clatter next to
teeth?
me.
Just like-
Use your teeth.
I had
Bang.
my, my sword out and my shield, so
Then it'll just aim it for in front of you.
okay.
I would mage hand, but I don't have mage hand, so
Wow, mage without mage hand.
I have other things that were more necessary, like
Fair
making
enough.
cups out of nowhere.
Lucien, does your dome come down?
Yes, I walked out of it so the dome drops.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, caster has to stay inside it.
Yep.
So I walk there and then I will walk away. This does provide opportunity attack for that one guy if he wants to so try it.
No.
Paralyzed.
That's true.
Oh yeah, you're
Paralyzed.
right. He is held
It's done.
person.
Yes. Oh, I had
So-
stat blocks for everyone.
Yeah, sorry, I kind of cucked the combat there, but
No, it's great.
no, yeah.
He's gone.
That was the bot. I'm just
Oh,
clearing
you're
it.
changing back to the casual.
Like, does
Something a little different.
Deflator have some rope?
Let me check. I can
Sam
tell you
does.
that Leg has rope, but I can't tell you if the Deflator does.
Lucan definitely has some rope if you need some rope.
I do not have rope.
If you ask, he will take out a piece of rope and then hand it to you.
Ren.
Versailles also has rope.
So Ren kind of like takes Gabriel by like his hair, kind of like he's still stunned, kind of like picks him up a little bit and just kind of like throws him like prone behind him.
I thought you were gonna say over his shoulder.
I'll reach down and grab the hilt real quick, and then just shove it in my bag.
And Ren would say, well, I guess Ren wouldn't know if Deflator has rope. Ren would say to Deflator, would you mind tying him up? It's okay if it hurts. And then he'll address the soldiers and say, you can pick up your weapons, but take a knee. We need to have a talk about what's going to happen.
Lucan will stealthily hand Deflator some rope.
So Gabriel, he can speak, right?
Yes.
I guess at the end of my turn he could.
Yeah.
But I'm saying to bind him and gag him.
Okay.
I was handed rope, so I will bind him and gag him.
So if we're still in initiative order, he does not get to speak.
I mean, I'm thinking if there's not going to be combat, we're out of initiative.
Yeah. No,
Until Gabriel is bound, if he tries to pipe up, I'm just gonna point the tip of my sword very close to his
Well,
neck.
I mean, he's helped person.
No,
he broke free of that.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, but he's still,
Bitch.
the stun.
The other two did not.
good roll.
Gabriel, Ren's just manhandling him at this
Actually,
point.
I will hand Ren the rope, and I will hold my glaive on his neck.
No, Ren is busy.
Oh, Ren is
Lucan will tie him up for you guys.
That's why he wants someone to tie Gabriel up.
Okay.
Lucan's got you guys covered. You can see that your guys are clearly busy. So he's tied and gagged with more ties.
And Ren told the soldiers to pick up their weapons, but put them away because we need to have a talk.
Okay. So as the rope is being handed to Lucan.
I'm the one who took it. It was my rope. I handed to them.
Okay.
They're like, no, I need to do this.
Yeah.
So I will just take the rope back and then,
Yeah. So
tie him up myself.
yes, as this is happening, because it wasn't quite quick enough to stop him. As this is happening, he's gonna look at you, Octavian, right? And he's going to say, Octavian, we're a nation founded on war, on conquest. How do you think we acquired half of Halcyon? In a card game?
No, a children's
aware.
card game.
I am aware. I've read our histories. But these wars were ones that we were sure we could win. In most cases. This one was doomed from the start. Does not need to be fought.
Can I interrupt Octavian by kicking Gabriel in the gut?
You want to roll?
I'll pause partway through as Gabriel's like, just so he can finish hearing me.
Unarmed.
I will also interject, and I say, winning in a card game is a lot more honorable than any war that your country has won.
Lucan will just continue tying him up. Congratulations, you have been conquered.
You're being rescued. Please do not resist.
He turns to his soldiers as he's being bound, with the wind now knocked out of him, and he's like, he says, "We must take this accursed wood. I'll see it burn down. You're all traitors."
And he further proves my point.
By this point, I'm sure Lucan has got the ropes on him and the gag.
Yep. Tie him up nice and tight.
There'll be a military tribunal.
He'll just pat his head. It's okay. You've been conquered.
His face is just
Rescued.
yeah. He's going through all 5 stages of grief, and he's right in the middle of rage right now. So.
At that, Lucan will call up, guys, I think you can come down now.
Never.
That's your choice.
So I got an okay to tell everybody this. Cake messaged me. He's going to be a little late. Apparently he has COVID, so he's going home to drive
Oh, always
home.
fun.
Yeah, he's okay, obviously, but he's going to decontaminate his stuff and get home, and he'll log in as soon as he can.
Damn.
Lots of fire.
Yes. I said,
Oh,
you know,
that
I said,
sucks.
am I okay to share that? Or you want to keep it private? He goes, oh no, it's fine. He says he's at the fair. He says, I'm in contact with over 30,000 people every day, so it's inevitable. He says even though he's wearing a mask all day, but you know that's big numbers. So.
Well, yeah, and I mean, like, wearing the mask means you're not going to give it to people, not
Correct.
that you're not going to get it.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's what them vaccines are for.
Yeah.
Yeah, get your fucking jabs.
And even if you do get it,
Once.
it won't kill you.
Yeah, but it's going to give
I
me
had
the,
earlier this year and I was vaccinated, so yeah.
Yeah, it's going to give me the 5G microchip.
I mean,
though.
It's just, right?
I'm still waiting
I
on
mean,
that.
like, I've had COVID twice. I had it once before vaccinations, like, significantly before that, and then, like, afterwards. And after my vaccination, it was, like, it was not even worse than having the flu.
Yeah.
What was the
Before
first
my
time?
vaccination, the first time I thought I was going to die.
Oh my god. Jeez.
I didn't actually know about the second time.
You didn't know about the second time I got COVID?
Oh, when was that?
I got COVID in, like, late May of last year.
Damn.
Now, 2020, we were playing, I think, Halcyon 1. And then we went individually. I don't remember you being sick, like.
She still showed up. She was just sick.
Yeah, no, totally.
Fucking dying there on the ground, ready to go.
I mean, I've showed up to D&D most of the times I've been sick.
Of course.
I usually only don't show up to D&D if I'm so sick that like I'm literally like
Dying?
going to the bath,
Puke
like
yourself
literally
to death.
dying. Well, yeah, literally puking myself to death and like
I was gonna say praying to the
running-
porcelain god.
yeah, praying to the porcelain god and like fucking running back and forth to the fucking bathroom every 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I did that.
And like
You know what my dad says?
Like-
He says, driving the porcelain bus.
you know, like, you ever get, like, so fucking sick that, and, like, you're running back and forth between the bathroom so fucking much that it's probably making you more sick?
Yeah.
So you just
Mhm.
fucking
Yes.
lay on the bathroom floor?
Of course.
Yep.
Yes. That makes me
Yes.
feel so much better when I lay down on the bathroom floor, though.
Mhm.
It really does. It's like,
That's
well,
why I
The,
quit,
the
only-
cold tile is therapeutic.
yeah, that's why I quit
The cold
drinking.
tile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay. My hotel in Manhattan, had a tile shower, and goddamn, I need one of those in my life.
Mm.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
I need a tile shower, like tile floor too, not even like yours because your
Oh,
floor
yeah.
for your shower is porcelain.
Yeah.
Like the floor was tile too, and it was
That's what I wanted to do, but it was going to be too expensive and time consuming to do it.
it was the most divine shower I've ever taken. So that's
Oh,
like
yeah.
when I can like afford it, that's something I'm definitely getting renovated in my house.
Yeah. You get those for, like, the side vents on the walls that also shoot water
Yes.
out. That is expensive.
That's
Worth
was
it.
something
the
even. that's
tile
some-
shower? I mean, fairly expensive, but you know, it's tile. It's fragile. It takes good work. The extra
Worth
vents. Oh, that's the killer.
It'll fucking kill you, but I had it once before. It is fucking worth it. But all I can say is that if you're gonna
on the turn order.
if you're gonna get it, make sure that it's in a house that you will never leave.
True. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
you,
Because
is
know,
the last thing you want to ever fucking do is get it done and then have to leave the house.
you know where they don't probably have indoor plumbing? Halcyon.
We have magic. We don't need it.
Yeah, it's
Prestidigitation, it's great.
it's like the Wizarding World. We just
The
open our
cleanest
pants.
poop you'll ever have. Prestidigitation.
Yeah. That's some great world building.
Yo, but we have prestidigitation in real life. They're called baby wipes.
What? That leaves something to throw away. Prestidigitation, just snap your finger. There you go.
What do you mean? It goes to the toilet dimension.
Of all the demi-planes to get sent to in banishment.
That was in
Just
Family Guy. That was
flushing
just,
sounds.
yeah.
Oh God. Anyways.
Back to tying up what's not.
Yeah.
No, he's already tied up. We're just waiting for you guys to come down and the talk to begin.
Yo, back to tying me up.
I mean, if you want, I got
Alright.
more rope. I'm sure I could give.
I don't think my fiance would be a very big fan of you tying me up.
Yeah. As you're tying up Gabriel, his cheeks flush and he goes, "Ooh, harder."
Stop!
So smash his face in the ground.
Yo, Ella, stop. You're gonna make me sad.
Anyway,
See, I think it's only a Garwin and Adney up in their office now.
I mean, if they want to stay there, they can stay there.
yeah, I think yeah.
Yeah.
Where's Versailles? Oh, you went all the way down there, Versailles. Wow. Yeah. So yeah, Adney would probably slide down and should kind of stand over here. Yeah. So the Gabriel is bound and gagged, and the soldiers have they appear nervous, but they have picked up their weapons and sheathed them. And they're just kind of looking around to each other, sort of gauging their reactions.
So Gabriel would be like here.
Okay. You want him right here or where he is?
Yeah, right where he is.
Okay.
All right. So we need to talk about what's going to happen next. Gabriel is staying with us. A lot of you are going to go back to your camp. And what you're not going to do is cut down any more trees. You're going to treat your prisoner, guest, whatever.
Gaston.
What?
That said Gaston.
What about Gaston? I was in Beauty and the Beast. Don't make me fucking sing it.
All right.
I know every
won't do
song,
it.
word by word.
Were you?
All right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again.
Yeah.
I will do it.
Sorry. No.
No one.
Ellis.
Alright. Let's let Ren lay out his manifesto.
Okay. Here comes
His
the
demands.
baker with his tray, like always.
Stop it.
That's one of my favorites.
It's a great one.
Yeah.
I don't want someone to break out this song in the middle of D&D.
As thick as Gaston.
There's a really does anybody know it's not Lindsay Ellis? I want to say Lindsay Jacob Ellis, but that's a snowboarder, isn't it? Yeah, we'll talk later, never mind.
Yo, you know who's awesome? Lindsay Jacob Ren.
One of the soldiers, Ren, would sort of say, not to you specifically, but we must finish the west wall. And another one says, quiet. No more trees.
You're not going to need the walls anymore. So if you need wood to burn or anything else, you start taking down your wall. Because if you fuck up any more trees, you're going to piss off the dryads and the whole forest is going to turn against you. Have you been having fun with your time in this forest this past month?
No.
Imagine it's the same dude who's like, what about the wall?
Why don't you try it on now? That's a deep cut, sorry. Please continue.
Exactly. You're not. And it's only going to get worse if you continue to piss off the forest. Like, I don't know what this fucking place is. It's magical or haunted, or this fucking forest is bullshit. I'm having a shit time here, too. So what your goal and my goal, all of our goal, is to get the fuck out of here. And we are the ones that's going to make that happen. We're doing something for the Dryads. We're going to kill some beast thing. I don't fucking know. We're going to kill that, and they're going to take us all out of here. I think that's what everyone wants, right?
Right.
Good. So, to that effect, they're not going to hunt you guys. You guys stop cutting down trees. You treat the prisoner well, and they'll stop attacking you. They may even help you if we're persuasive enough. But to give them a reason, we keep Gabriel. Now, I don't know if your emperor is going to be fond of that idea, but if everything goes well, maybe he gets him back in the end.
Worst case scenario, you can just tell them the forest claimed him. He was a foolish commander. He led from the front rather than the middle.
You would
get kicked off.
You would hear a rustle from all around you, from different areas, and 4 of the Dryads appear from the trees. And they're surrounding the Vanadori a bit, not attacking, but Sula steps up and says, "And it won't be a lie, because the forest is claiming him."
That's not for certain yet.
She sighs.
One step at a time, Lady Sula.
He's too ugly to be a tree.
Look, he's done you harm, but that was first out of ignorance. Now, what I propose is that you take Gabriel back to your grove or whatever, and you keep him prisoner. If you want to hurt him a little bit, that's fine. But don't kill him, don't turn him into a fucking tree.
Could always do a prisoner exchange.
Exactly. We will go kill this terror thing. We come back. You help all of us get out of here. You get your Dryad back. They get Gabriel back.
Whatever that will give them.
And in the end, and they don't cut down any more trees. And maybe if, I don't know what they need, if you help them in some way, keep the force from attacking them so they don't feel as threatened to do something foolish, everyone can get what they want. You get rid of the terror, we get to leave, and no one harms your forest anymore.
You would see some of the Vanadori, moving away. They're clearly frightened of the Dryads, sort of moving in this direction. And this one here says, Praetor, do you agree with what your companion says?
Every word.
He's not in charge.
Sort of flashes you a look. A nervous look. He'd say, all the same, I'd like to speak to Octavian for a moment.
Sure. And you enjoy self-righteous speeches that much, have at it.
He says,
Soldier, anything that you wish to speak, anything you wish to say can be said in confidence in the presence of everyone here.
Of course, my lord. It's just that, and he seems nervous, and he says, Senator Kossus, he took the hilt from the Emperor. He claimed that the Emperor gave it to him, but we don't believe him.
Oh, you mean this one? And I just pull it out of my bag.
He looks a little bit shocked.
I cannot take credit for taking it, but for now, it will remain with me.
I just grabbed it.
Should you all hold up your end of the bargain, perhaps the Emperor can have it back.
Yeah, very well. And he sort of, he just shuts up and steps back.
I mean, I'm already marked for dead, so I mean, it doesn't matter if I'm the one who stole it.
Yeah. And Ren, I want to make sure that Ren didn't get the impression that he was not taking Ren seriously. He was just wanted to tell Octavian about that.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, they very much took you seriously.
Is it considered stealing if someone else steals it and you pick it up where they dropped it?
Only if you don't return it.
Fair enough. Or kill the guy who stole it, I guess.
So I'm just borrowing it for now. Be
Sorry.
rich.
Ellis, do you mind if I roll an unarmed attack against Gabriel real quick?
You may do as you will.
Hip slap him real quick.
No, she's gonna full on punch him.
Good.
You definitely have advantage.
So I'd roll
I'm-
twice then for that?
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause he's restrained.
I think I'm the only one who doesn't outright hate Gabriel.
Oh wow.
You just haven't had any extended interaction with him yet.
You hit him and you
Yes.
He hasn't been racist
I
to you
mean,
yet, then?
he arrested me, but I think that was just more of I kind of deserved that one because I was stealing from everybody.
Versailles, you would land a strike, and you would see underneath the gag a tiny dot of red that begins spreading a little bit.
The only traitor I see here is you. You disobey even our laws. You know the guest of the Emperor to be protected by the Praetor. Learn your own stuff.
You would notice Versailles in his eyes as you're giving him a dressing down. His rage is wavering to fear.
So, are we in agreement? And that's to both the soldiers and Sula.
She nods. Her eyes are on the soldiers, and the one who spoke before would say, "I will go back. We'll tell Wolfhair what happened here, and we won't touch another tree."
Good. Convince him of that. And he might get Gabriel back. Just patience. That's what we need. A few days to take care of this mess. And then we all get out of here.
They look like they're ready to go.
Sula, would you be able to show them the quickest way back to their camp?
She says, "Whatever hastens their departure from our lands is exactly what I need."
You could always just have the Dryads have them leave. Show them the way out.
It's not that simple.
You say so.
We're striking a bargain. We're going to make sure that everybody follows the letter of it.
So you would see them, beginning to looking like, unless you stop them, they're going to begin showing them the way back to their camp.
Okay, free to go.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Wait, wasn't that one our guide?
Probably.
I think she was.
Yeah, that's fine.
We still got B.
Yeah.
What about this poor dude right here who's just sitting here quiet?
He's
For about a minute of that, I imagine he was held person.
He wants to be turned into a tree, so.
Yes. Yes, yeah. He's just standing there and he's like, "So what else is going on?"
Move, soldier.
Just fucking runs.
So you guys want to get something to eat?
Alright then, Sula. You have a prisoner. Don't kill him. Don't turn him into a tree. We'll take care of your terror, and then everyone gets what they want.
Your terms are most agreeable.
Good. Ren walks. He steps on Gabriel as he walks over this way.
Sula steps up to him with Nettie on the other side, and you'll see her actually put her arms out, and out of her fingers, these small twigs begin to grow around branches, and they start wrapping around his arms as she begins dragging him into the forest.
Did I have my rope back? And it's gone. Okay.
Ren picks up his claw.
Do you want your rope?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I think I have another one.
Okay.
I have some. Well, it's fine. We're good.
I mean, Ren has some. He just didn't have it on because he doesn't have his pack on him in combat.
Is Agarwin still up on the ledge?
Yep.
Okay.
Do we have any time left, like travel time, or because I don't know how long it took us to get where we are?
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it was getting dusky when this began. So you probably got maybe like another hour or two.
Might as well get started.
Ren puts back on his robes and puts the claw away, and then looks around to make sure everyone's ready to go.
I will jump down and join the others.
Okay.
Versailles, are you all right?
Oh, I feel much better.
Good. Solid hit. At least he deserves.
Nah, he deserved more than that.
At the very least, perhaps this has humbled him a little bit. Should he survive the rest of this, perhaps he will have a new, refreshed outlook on the
You
situation.
definitely pummeled him a bit.
Ren has walked off.
Well, let's not let him wander off by himself.
Adney will call up and say, Agarwin, it's quite over. You can come down now.
Yeah, on my way down.
Okay. she's like,
I'm not a monk. I don't have slow fall.
Yeah, she's like, we're not leaving without you. All right.
Meanwhile, I'm like sliding down the fucking hill. I'm like, you son of a bitch. You
I imagine we just have a bear at the back of the train.
I didn't get to do anything. I just had to be a bear.
And a very intimidating bear you were.
All right, how's that?
Ate all their picnic baskets.
Yes, exactly.
They have no more rations.
So you would be. Let me fix the map. Okie doke. Cool. So you would be traveling. Quick question: Did they give you directions where you're going, or were you counting on a guide?
The orange dryad was supposed to guide us to where the flying terror
Yeah.
has been found.
Okay.
Or where it nests or something like that.
Yeah, so
Exactly they said.
Yeah, so as you are walking vaguely back to, where she was leading you, after a moment or two, you might sort of start to wonder what happened to her, and then she would emerge, Bexy would emerge, Nettie would emerge from a tree and say, you've done well not to be lost so quickly.
Following the road, I suppose. This is where we were going.
On the road again.
Yeah, there's a bit of a road, but it's becoming rather overgrown. She would say, yeah, she'd say, we'll need to travel southeast. roughly southeast, and I'll take you as far as I can.
As long as we have a heading once you are no longer guiding us, I think we will be all right.
Yes.
We are looking for something rather unnatural.
Yes. The forest will show you the rest of the way. I've heard it in the wind.
I've heard that before.
Have you?
We
Back on
had an
our-
interesting night the other night. In fact, it was last night, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I was specifically thinking more of the phrase "heard it upon the wind."
That works too.
A fellow we met on Hannon, who was of a druidic persuasion, an outdoorsman. That he says he listens to the wind and the wind speaks to him. Does that a number of times.
There's much wisdom in listening. I think many should listen more and speak less.
If only Gabriel had followed such wisdom.
Yes, I think he's going to have a long chat with Sula.
Good. So long as that chat does not end with him having bark for skin, you can talk as much as she wants.
Sula is will keep to her word.
I recommend freezing him to a tree while naked.
The tree doesn't
You
deserve
have-
that kind of torture.
Yeah.
You have a very interesting imagination.
Thank you. I got it from the Dresden Files.
I kind
don't
of
we-
figured as much.
We need to bed down at some point.
Yeah, so
because we're
yeah, you would travel about an hour or so, and then it would start to get dark, and I think you'd probably start to feel tired for the day.
Ren wants first watch.
we have like a good clearing where Luzan can put up the dome.
Yes,
Don't really need a clearing.
seeing you sort of perhaps slowing a bit, the events of the day beginning to weigh upon the party, Nettie would comment, is this as far as we go for today?
For now, us mortals need our sleep.
She says,
Is like the ground overgrown or something?
it's very it's very very rooty. There's many roots, but you can certainly find areas that are mostly flat.
Gotcha. Because I was just gonna wither and bloom the ground.
Oh, that's always a good one.
Yeah, that just kills the everything around in the 10-foot area.
Not sure that's wise given our current guide.
It's not killing. It's not cutting it down. It's just aging.
I think it'd probably be wiser to spend a few minutes searching for a better place than to kill a bunch of plants.
Could have always used blight. Wait, do I have access to blight yet?
4th level, you should. Or not, you know it.
I could get it, but I don't have it right now.
Would finding like a decent clearing be easy, or would we have to make some checks for that?
Why don't you? Well, I mean, who's doing the looking?
I could do survival or perception, whatever you want.
Okay.
I mean, if
okay.
it's perception, Ren would.
Yeah.
I feel like this is a survival check.
Then Ren would not. Well, Ren's got +5.
I could definitely take care of it. I have the
Yeah, why don't you help him?
the background of the what the hell was it? The Wanderer background.
Oh, cool.
Wait, why don't I have the Wanderer background? Oh no, now I remember I do. Oh, never mind. That's not what I was hoping it was. I thought I had the What's that one background?
Outlander?
That was the one.
Hmm.
Don't have that. Thought I did. Weird. When do I have? Oh no, I do have it. I was misreading it.
Octavian, were you helping Ren?
Yeah,
Yes.
I imagine I would.
Yeah, then you would find a very.
Would Lusan help Ren?
Either way, someone's helping
Either.
Ren.
Yeah, you mean you're all looking together as a group, yes?
Mhm.
Ren would take Lusan's help.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, Octavian, fuck off. Yeah, so you would indeed find a suitable area. Actually, there is a flat area under a spreading willow tree with very beautiful multicolored leaves
Ready.
drooping down on the far end, almost touching the ground, forming almost sort of like a canopy, actually.
These things make great whips.
No comment.
Anyway,
Don't they call that like a switch? You go find like a big.
Yes.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
I thought it was a willow whip.
Hmm.
Okay, so I do have Blight. I just don't have it memorized right now. Though I really don't think they'd like that one too much, since that kills
No.
everything in a large area.
No, we can save that if we get attacked by an evil treant.
Or if the evil treant, if the flying terror might be something plant-like.
Hopefully we could use it on anything.
Yeah, with an 88 necrotic damage, it's still pretty fucking good.
Yeah. When we get to watches, I will take the final watch.
I'll set up the dome.
I'll
And
take
I'll-
the second to the last watch.
I will take the last watch.
Great. So was that you first, Ren?
Yes.
Great. Let's begin our perception rolls
I'll roll that.
as you bed down for the night. With a 15, you actually, Ren, you would notice outside of the dome, just outside of the radius of the willow tree, you hear the cry of a hawk.
Okay. So as people are going to sleep, Ren would ask Adney if she would stay up with him for a little while.
Oh, of course, Ren. I don't think I could get any sleep right now, even if I tried.
Good. Then after they talk for a little while, and Red's pretty sure everyone's asleep, he'd ask her if she'd just take a little walk.
Sure. Yeah, she wants to relive every movement of how you took down Gabriel and what everybody did. It was very exciting.
Well, Octavian's way wasn't working, so Fred, go to what I know. Ransom.
I rather got the impression that Gabriel was going to talk a lot. So I think you did us all a favor.
The last thing we needed to listen to is more of them talking. Ethelind. Bear in mind, that's the first time he's called her Ethelind.
Yeah, she noticed. She kind of looks up at you, strangely.
I want you to know who I am. Completely. I feel you know what I present myself as now, but you don't know what I've done.
Oh, Rand, we all have a past.
Well, you should know mine. And he's gonna tell her about the Sunder and everything he did, blowing it up, and then the being found by the Everdawn and what he trained him as.
Yeah, her expression kind of goes from interested to a bit shocked as her eyes are very wide and she's just taking it all in. Because that's the story of the Sunders, certainly. What's happening in the chat? What is this?
Nothing. I asked what seemed to be a very innocuous question, and literally 10 seconds later, I'm like, oh fuck. I realized the connotation.
Ah. Oh, quickly, Octavian, you would certainly know olives, very, very important to the Vendori culture.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Ren, she would say at the end, the captain, the beast, was it?
Yes.
He's not still out there.
I've come to find out he is. I killed quite a number of the crew, but a few still live.
Ugh. By Tia, I've never been so grateful to be inland before.
Yes, well. So, I want you to understand what I mean when I say I followed orders I shouldn't have before. It led me to doing terrible things. No, I don't trust Nire. I'm not from your lands. She's not my mystic, my god, anything like that. I have no faith in her. Sounds like she's causing her own problems. But I don't trust her, her words, or her motives. I have come here at the behest of the Everdawn, a friend of your family, to help you. And that's what I feel I should be doing. So what I want to ask you is when we kill this terror and we are given the option to leave, would you rather go with Octavian, the army, whatever, to kill this tree, or would you like to go home and help your mother?
She thinks for a moment. You see her sort of processing for about 10 seconds or so, and she says, well, of course I'd rather go back home, of course. I mean, I'm curious about this tree, but it's not, it doesn't seem to have anything to do with me, does it?
Not as far as I know. It certainly has nothing to do with me.
But the thing is, you've all been so kind in helping me. I would be... what I mean to say is I don't want to be selfish. I have a feeling that my mother sent me away for a reason because she didn't, I guess she didn't want me to be used as a bargaining chip or for leverage against her. So I'd like to learn what's happening back home before we board a ship, if you know what I mean.
We could find out in Altair.
Yes. So the sooner we leave this forest, as beautiful as it is, the better.
That's what I want. Nothing I want more than to get out of here. And look, Octavian's going to have an army at his back. He has plenty of powerful friends now, the Strays. But I have a job to do. And as I said, I don't trust Nire.
No, she's not. She's not a very trustworthy sort.
No. She says, hey, you're going to help us do this thing, and then she teleports us here.
The only thing I worry about, when I was in school, they explained to us that the mystics were in Elven thing. They're not. We worship Tyr on Hannon, as you know. But what's bothering me is now that I know that at least one of them is real, she seems to have a lot of power, so I don't know that crossing her would be beneficial either. Are we better off not just going to do what she says and then leaving with a clean slate?
I'm not going to be a pawn. I've played that role. I've come here at the behest of someone I trust as a friend to do something that they need done. It wasn't an order, it wasn't a command or a threat that put me here. It was my choice to be here. I'm not going to let some god creature play at fate, saying something is destined while they're just forcing me to do it. Octavian, self-righteous prick he is, he'll get the job done. Neri will forget about us.
She nods in agreement and says, Ren, I don't know. She's not sure what to say. She says, I'd hate to think that you'd be put in danger for my family. It just...
That's why I came here in the first place.
She says, well then, better we be done with it quickly. So we can all get back to normal.
I would like that. Think on it. Go get some sleep. Plus, if I have to hear one more sanctimonious speech, I'm gonna break his fucking jaw.
Do take it easy on Octavian. You know he means well.
Yeah. I just can't see. He speaks in platitudes as if he's some beacon of morality.
Well, he always does say to know which side you're on, and I think that your wisdom about not blindly following orders, that there's some crossover there.
Yeah, well, he's a good soldier boy, isn't he?
I think that's one thing I like about, and she sort of gestures to the dome and says, Versailles, that she seems to think for herself. She's not going to just do what her commander says.
I have an appreciation for that aspect. Anyway,
So
I've told you how I feel and what I think should be done.
Now kiss.
No.
Sorry.
Ruined it.
I know. This is much more. If the forest will let us go, yes, I would like to return home. I know my mother's still alive, but I want to find out if Siliquin betrayed us or if she was a pawn also.
Oh, I've got some words for her too. Don't you worry.
She's someone who I trusted implicitly, and now I'm wondering if it was misplaced.
But Sula said that if we kill this terror, the Bastion can bring us to Altair. With God willing, not too much time has passed, the boat will still be there, whether we choose to use it immediately or wait. We can gather information, do what needs to be done.
I will miss the others, but perhaps we'll see them again.
I have no doubt once they've solved this, whatever mess they're going to be in, they'll visit.
She seems a bit sad, but she sticks her chin out and she nods and she says, "Yes, once everything's back the way it should be, they can be my guests, and hopefully we can show them the Hanan that I know. It's one that's a little bit less. How do I put this? A little bit less beleaguered."
I'd like to see that Hanan too.
Yes. Well, very well, Ren. I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm glad to have your help.
That's what I'm here for. And they'd go back to the dome.
Yes.
And once it appears Adney's asleep, Ren would like to do one more thing.
Yes, you would get the sense that she seems more at ease now as she drifts off and gets rest. And what would Ren like to do next?
Ren would like to, pickpocket that sword hilt off of Octavian.
Oh dear.
So I don't know where Octavian has it, if it's in his pack or.
Let me look at my stuff real quick. Let me see. I don't think I have any special stuff, so I would probably just be in my backpack at this point.
So Ren would like to attempt to take it out, his backpack.
Is that a sleight of hand against perception? Perception at disadvantage when you're sleeping, I think.
I don't know, since it's not on his person, would that be stealth?
Oh, it's in the bag?
Yeah, it's in his. He said it's in his backpack.
Yeah, because I have a full bedroll, so I wouldn't be using it as like a pillow or anything.
Yeah, so I think a stealth to see if you're making any strange footfalls or okay. And I think if I understand how these things work, I think Octavian, you'd roll perception with disadvantage. I think.
I mean, he is unconscious.
Yeah.
So
I think you go to passive.
Passive.
Yeah,
okay.
my passive is 16, so.
Okay, I've seen Matt do it with disadvantage, but yeah.
Oh, I mean, if you want, I mean, either
No,
way.
no.
You are God.
Passive's fine. What is your passive?
My passive is 16.
Okay, yeah. So I think Ren, you're able to get your hand into that pack.
Okay, and I want to try and sneak it into Deflator's bag of hold. Wait, who was Deflator on second watch?
I am not
There-
on a watch.
Ah, damn.
There is no other bag of holding other than mine.
Oh shit! You. Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
and also I don't have bag holding.
Damn, I thought you
You're gonna
did.
man.
And you can't get into my bag of holding.
Different character. I know I usually have the bag of holding because I think it's a really fucking amazing item, but
And usually we just say, yeah,
Yeah.
has the bag. Why can't I get into Lusan?
It has an arcane lock on it. You can if you were to brute force it or lockpick it, but it is like a 30 DC.
I don't think I can do either of those things.
He's very protective of his bag.
Damn, I was just gonna sneak it in there, just leave it in there. Just prank Octavia.
Oh god. Yeah,
He said he would have pulled out later.
make
Like,
me-
okay, what do I have this
Make me
broken
think I
sword for?
dropped an heirloom of my nation, like one of the most important heirlooms in our nation's history. Just out in the
You
middle
can
of
just
the
drop
woods.
it outside real quick.
It's like, what happened to the Mona Lisa? Oh, I just dropped it in the woods.
Someone stole the Declaration of Independence.
actually, speaking of the Mona Lisa, you guys know somebody tried to fucking throw cake at it
Yeah,
as a protest recently?
yeah. But it's like, oh, guess what? It's behind like bulletproof glass.
I mean, they did get the cake on the thing, but
their idea did not quite land.
Bruh.
Wow.
Anywho, so
All right, Ren will just hang on to it.
all right,
That was gonna be so good. I swear, oh man.
all right. Well, I'm gonna take that out of my inventory. You have the Hill of Vanad.
I got Hill's thingy. That's good enough.
All right. Keep your notes in character.
And try to remember what it actually is. You don't want to come back to it like in part 3 and be like, what the fuck's this hilt thingy?
Yeah. Red leaves the party at one point, goes back to fucking
Yeah.
winter, and just look. And he's like, oh shit, what's this thing?
And then on the boat over it, boat sinks and it's just.
Lost forever.
Whoops.
Who? Ren will be second watch person.
I believe I've got third.
Was it Lusan then?
Lusan is last.
Octavian was also going last.
Versailles.
Oh, you were going last? Oh, then I will take second. Which actually is a really good point. Can you do me a huge favor, Ren? Evens or odds?
Oh, I don't trust this. Can I insight check this guy?
No, I'm asleep.
Oh.
I
So-
am 100% asleep. I'm not faking this in any sort of way.
So you're asking me, not Ren. You're asking me to no.
Yeah, I'm asking you evens or odds.
Okay, evens.
Okay. Odds. All right. How are you going to wake up Ren or Lusan?
Oh, good point.
Probably just jostle his shoulder.
All right, that's exactly what I thought you were going to do. When you jostle his shoulder, he will take in a sharp, deep breath, and then the entire inside of the dome will vibrate violently as he uses his breath weapon,
Oh, Jesus.
Oh
Oh,
my.
followed by
everyone's
a
awake
loud
now.
scream.
Oh my.
That's a hell of a snore.
Followed by a loud scream.
Is that okay?
No, he doesn't need to make any save. It's directly above, so he's
Okay.
not gonna get hit by it.
Wow.
Is this enough to wake everyone?
More than likely,
would
since it
say
is
so.
force against force. It's
I
probably
am
just loud.
rolling out of the fucking hut.
Yeah.
I'm rolling out of the hut and coming to my hands and feet like a fucking cat that's terrified.
I just see a Garwin. Just say no.
I'm wondering if like Ren would dive out of the dive away or just try and clock Lusan in the
Either
head.
one is your choice. Either way, the breath is going off, but it's not aimed at you, and you can see nothing but terror in his eyes.
Tell you what, Fox, odds are even.
Evens. I got a 90.
Wow.
Out of panic,
my
Ren kind of like backs up and just clocks you in the side of the head.
Oh, fuck. Piss off, ghost.
Look around stunned. I'm sure he didn't actually stunning strike. Just
No, no. And then Ren kind of like scampers back and falls on his ass. What the fuck was that?
Evil!
Oh. Sorry. And he will just get up and then move to the side of the dome without saying another word.
I'm sure everyone's just staring.
Yep, I'm absolutely sure.
You know that picture of the dude like leaning out of his bed and he's like really squinting really hard?
Yes.
Like what Octavian's doing right now. Just like, what the fuck?
He did warn you that he had nightmares before.
That's true.
The other option was he was going to swing, which would have 99% chance missed.
Yeah. Next time I'm just gonna throw something at you. Fuck me.
That's understandable. Feel free to do so.
Are you good? You okay now?
I'm awake. I will refrain from doing that again.
Bit of an early wake-up call.
It's a little too early. I apologize, everyone.
What the fuck was that?
That was my breath.
You need to brush your teeth.
I do. I get absolutely no plaque. It just blasts off my teeth with the force power.
Oh, that's gross. Now that you think about it, when you think about a force breath weapon, what happens to all the shit on your teeth?
Goes right out. Better than
Oh,
flossing,
no.
better than brushing your teeth. You
No
take
poison
one
breath.
additional poison damage.
So I guess Ren will go to bed.
Lusan will go to
After that
dreaming.
cavalcade of cartoon comedy.
Yeah.
And he would do his watch, but since he can't leave, the owl will do the watch.
Okay, let's
I
go.
am wide awake at this point because I'm pretty sure there's no going back to sleep after that.
Just go outside the dome and your medication.
I am climbing up a tree and just fucking hiding in the tree right now.
Do you want me to check with the owl?
Yes, please.
Okay, it has, I think, yeah, it has advantage.
Okay.
Which,
With an 18, the owl would not notice anything too peculiar, but it would notice what appears to it to be in the distance, maybe a quarter mile away, circling a red-tailed hawk.
well, I'm glad that owls aren't hawk's predators.
Mm.
That would have sucked. It only has 1 HP. Or
At night, there's a hawk?
It's circling. Yeah.
That's
Is it-
weird.
Is it circling us or something else?
No, circling something about a quarter mile away.
Ah. Quarter mile. I can't. I wouldn't be able to reach that.
What is your owl doing?
He will just circle the area,
Okay.
stopping on a branch every once in a while to do a sweep.
Okay.
Maybe eat some mice.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. And yes, your watch would otherwise be uneventful.
He would go back to sleep by tying his mouth shut.
Oh dear. And third is deflator. Is that right?
Oh,
I'm
that
saying-
was me.
What if,
sorry,
like-
I got one.
Look, what if like you're startled again, your mouth is shut, you start to use your breath weapon, just the force just explodes your head.
Distance.
Just a thought.
So I'd only hurt my brains a lot. Probably wake up with a hell of a headache, but I'd be all right.
Well, Garwin.
So yeah, 15.
Mm-hmm.
If a Garwin was still outside, the owl would just poke him to let him know it's his turn.
Oh yeah, he's outside.
Yeah, he's outside chilling.
More like hugging a tree right now.
The owl will hug you back.
I'm picturing the owl just kind of patting a Garwin's shoulder with its wing. Like, there.
Garwin leans over
There,
and just goes
I
like,
live with this jackass all the time.
Did you see
Garwin
the
leans over.
Speaker.
Garwin leans over and just simply goes and says, "What the fuck was that?"
I just saw an eagle hugging somebody. I think it's a sign.
Yes, love your neighbors as you would
Your owls.
yourself. No, love your neighbor as you would yourself. Well, the problem is that most people hate themselves right now.
There's a meme for that. I was like, yeah, it's like a church. He says, "Love." Like, the priest goes, "Love your neighbor like you do yourself." The guy goes home and says, "Fuck you, man."
So I don't. Do I see anything? Do I not see anything? Or
Yes. You would notice a Garwin actually about 100 feet or so away, a glimmer of something shiny in the brush.
now you know that I'm a fucking rogue. I go after whatever's shiny.
Okay. Coming down, you were in a tree?
Yep.
Yep, coming down from the tree. You would approach, and you would actually see what appears to be a closed treasure chest with a golden lock.
I'm going to sit there and I'm going to crack my knuckles and be like, "Let's do this!" And I'm going to go and unlock the chest.
As you go to unlock the chest, your hands go right through it.
Oh, I thought I was going to get bit.
And then suddenly, you would see these little floating orbs of light around you. They're pale light. And getting closer, you would see that they're bobbing around these very small figures that are in the tall grass.
I'm going to keep trying to wave my hand through the chest.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, "What the fuck is this? This isn't how this is supposed to be. It's supposed to be a box. I'm supposed to pick the lock. I'm supposed to open the box. And there's supposed to be shiny shit inside. What the fuck?" I'm gonna look at the little figures and be like, "What is with this thing?"
Looking down, you would see a figure about twice the size of a mouse, with sort of a white, sort of like a white goatee with like a long, sort of like a Fu Manchu kind of mustache. There's a couple of them with ragged ears, but they are wearing like tiny little suits of clothes, and they have pointy boots that look like they're made of woven grass. And one of them yells something at you in Sylvan. Now, do you speak Sylvan?
No, I don't. I speak Elvish, which is a dialect of Sylvan,
Okay.
but it is
Not
not Sylvan.
Do you
Sadly,
reply?
Versailles is asleep, so she doesn't hear a thing.
Do you reply in Elvish, or do you say anything else?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. What do you say?
So I would repeat what I had just said,
Oh.
but in Elvish this time.
And you see that there's like 5 or 6 of them, and they're running around you with these orbs of light following them slowly behind them, sort of like leaving trails behind them. And one of them says, "Ah, it's an elf! Ah, an elf here? What you doing, elf? You fell into our trap! Ha!" And one of the little ones, he's got this very small, it's almost like a big needle, and he's trying to like poke your boot with it, but it's not really doing much.
I'm going to overplay it and act like he's murdering me.
Ah! We got him! We got him! And they will swarm onto your boot. So now you've got 6 of these things on your boot, poking it with these little thumbtack weapons.
Would I be able to run like a history or something like that to see what these are?
Oh, sure. Oh my.
I win. What are they?
Excellent roll. You would recognize these as Briganox.
Briganox?
Yes, that is the name. They are tiny fey creatures who live in the tall grass, and they are mouse-sized creatures. A little bit bigger than a mouse, and they are generally not too aggressive. You would with a 20 there, with a nat 20, you would know that they're not generally a threat.
So I'm going to pick my boot up and
And they're hanging off, and like 3 of them fall, and 2 of them jam the tacks into the boot, holding on for dear life.
I want to go and make a dex check to try to go and catch these little bastards.
Sure.
No, wait, that was a save.
You failed. Automatic fail.
What?
You failed the correct one. You automatically fail. I'm kidding.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah,
I did.
Let me. No, you grab one.
I swatted against the dome.
Yeah,
Oops.
You are able to grab one. So now you've got 3 that have fallen on the ground, and they're yelling and they're running in circles. 1 you're able to get your hand on, and 1 more is going to slip off your boot as 1 is still hanging on to your boot with their needle weapon.
So I'm gonna carefully put my other boot down, and the one that I've caught, I'm going to stand up and put on my hand and point at the box and be like, "What happened to that box? Why can I put my hands through it?"
The box by this point would disappear.
Well, the box that was there, what happened to it?
That was our trap. You fell for it. Now I've got you.
All right, so
He sure got you.
you got me.
Are you
now
invading?
what?
Are you invading? Are you moving in? Are you staying?
No.
Do you have any cheese? Lettuce? Apple?
Maybe. I can't say that it's probably any good anymore, but I do have rations.
Rations? Rations?
Yeah.
He just seems confused.
hang on.
If you're not invading, give us food.
Well, all right then. Stay there. I'm gonna put them on the ground. Go in my pack, and find some rations. And I'm gonna bring out I don't know, a cracker or something like that.
And Agarwin, they look kind of like that, but very tiny.
Oh.
Yeah, looking at their art, I like wow kobold vibes from them.
Yeah.
You're not taking.
So yes, I go and take one cracker and bring it out, and I hold it out to him at this point and be like, "Food."
How big is the cracker? Is it like a saltine?
I'm going to assume it's maybe about the size of like a graham cracker or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Like half a graham cracker or something.
Okay. Yeah. He's very excited. Food, and he tries to grab it, and he wants to take the cracker, which is probably about as big as he is, maybe bigger. He's trying to awkwardly get down without crushing it.
Right. So let me ask you this: you're from about here, yeah?
Ah, why are you moving in? I thought you weren't moving in.
No, I'm looking for something. Everybody seems to go and refer to it as a winged terror. You wouldn't happen to know what that is, would you?
Are you still holding him, or have you put him down?
Oh no, like he's like in the palm of my hand, I'd assume.
Okay, yeah. So he's like hugging the cracker, right?
Mm-hmm.
He'd say, Terror, how big? There's birds. We don't like birds.
There is just a large bird.
I'm not sure, to be honest. I've not actually seen it. Apparently nobody who has seen it is able to go and tell us anything because
An invisible bird.
they're dead. Maybe. There's lots of birds around here, I take it?
Yes. A variety.
Right. Say, little one, what's your name?
My name?
Yeah.
Pip.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Pip.
Hip.
Pip.
Pip.
Hip?
Pip. Pip.
Hip. Pip. And Pip. Okay.
He looks sort of down at his friends and he says, "Bit deaf, this one."
And the rest of them?
And you hear, a very quick chorus of voices from the ground. As you hear, Norbert, Sugar, Cinder, Milton, Oscar.
I honestly thought this was just going to be the grungs.
Norbert. Sugar.
I just remembered I can do like a pretty decent Mickey Mouse.
Yes.
What were the other ones? So I've got Pip, Oscar, Norbert, Sugar,
Cinder, and Milton.
and Milton.
I got Milton.
And yeah, you see Milt as you say his name. You see Milton sort of waves and says, "Oh, hi there, pal."
He's got the biggest ears of all, Likes to wear red pants.
No worries. Now we can summon these guys whenever, because now I know their names.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that's one of
Oh,
the
good.
fairy law. If
Oh,
you
good.
say their name 3 times, they have to show up.
Oh, good.
It's like being
And they
kids.
should know that, too.
They just seem very friendly.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, tell us
Darwin's
more about the.
pickpocket squad.
Tell us more about this terror. Is it as big as you? Oh.
Likely bigger, I think.
Ah!
Maybe. Probably uglier. More than likely uglier. I mean, it's called a terror after all.
The little lights that are bobbing around their heads, 2 or 3 of them actually fly up to your face, Agarwin, to kind of illuminate it, and you see a few of them sort of squinting to get a better look at you.
So I'm gonna get down lower, and I'm gonna put Pip on the ground, and be like, better. Can you see me now?
Yeah, ugly one. This.
Yeah. I'm sure this creature that we're looking for probably way uglier.
Uglier than you. Not likely.
I know, and yet it still is. Watch, it's a fucking Victoria's Secret model. We're screwed.
Did you? So is the Pip still in your hand?
No, he's on the ground at this point.
Okay, so as you put him on the ground, he lays the cracker down, and you would actually see something strange happen, Agarwin.
What's that?
As he lays the cracker down, the 6 of them sort of approach it, and then almost in a flash, you just see a blur of activity, and the cracker is gone. There's just a few crumbs on the ground. And you see them laying on the grass, on their backs, sort of patting their bellies, and sort of rolling from side to side a little bit.
All right. Let's not hope you ever get really hungry. So you have no idea what it is we're looking for?
They look at each other, and 5 of them shake their heads, and Pip says, bigger than you and more ugly? I don't think we want to know.
Yeah, I kind of figured that much. All right. Well, enjoy your meal.
Will you be leaving
I
in the
guess.
morning, or are you staying longer?
We'll be leaving in the morning.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah.
I'd
I'd hate to lose all my rations to you guys.
Do any of your friends have a bit of celery, cucumber, cheese?
No.
Yeah, then the quicker you leave, the better.
Right. Yep, my thoughts exactly. I'm gonna go and give them a hard time now for not having those things for you, of course. Because they took all of the rest of my rations. So I'm gonna go now. Bye.
Goodbye, big, strange-looking one. They just start giggling, and they scurry away.
This forest has a fucking messed up mind. And I walk into the dome. About what time is it at this point?
Yeah.
The dome was a lot safer.
Yeah. How long is each watch? 2 hours? Yeah.
Yeah.
By this point, I'd say it's approaching 2.
And I started at midnight?
I think so. Yeah.
Alright, so I will then go and wake up Octavian.
Octavian.
Eventful watch.
Yeah, you got any cheese?
Don't need what?
Cheese, you know.
Oh, well, that was me, player, asking because I couldn't hear. I don't think I have cheese. Can't say I do. Cheese doesn't store very well.
Celery. If you do, take it with you, just to be safe.
Very well. Kind of get up, grab my stuff, and go out of the dome. And
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna poke my head out. And don't go and try to pick any locks.
Not exactly trained in that, so I will not do that.
I wouldn't smash any chests either. Just to be safe.
There's
And I'm gonna pop my head back in.
context. In the middle of the
Right.
woods, with nothing around. Don't pick any locks.
Yeah, no, exactly. He's very confused, but it's very par for the course for Garwin, so
Yeah.
he's kind of just like, yeah, okay, sure.
He's known
It's like,
Darwin long
Yeah,
enough.
whatever. Like, that's gonna
Like-
be of any use to me. And then he gets
Like,
mobbed by them.
Yeah, sure, he's probably crazy, but you know what? Given everything that we've seen so far, I'm gonna at least keep it in the back of my mind.
I love how we've had a pretty eventful night. We got Ren who's confessing his something, and we got
His history.
Yeah.
we got Lucette waking up screaming for the first time, and we have I don't even know what those were.
Bring it
A
on.
Garwin falls to a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Let's see what Octavian gets.
Alright. Well, let me start with that perception check, see where this goes.
God only knows.
It's an 18.
God help us.
It is a nice, quiet night, Octavian.
Ah, good. Uneventful. Once I kind of do a quick perimeter check and everything like that, I will just do some morning exercises, some stretches, push-ups, whatnot.
Okay.
And then once I kind of cool down a bit after that, I'll put my shit on and just maintain watch.
Excellent. And as it approaches 4-ish, I believe,
4?
or so, that would bring us to.
Duck.
Ugh.
I was last watch, so that should be everybody's
Wait a
should be
minute.
ready to get
Oh,
up.
Ren,
at some point.
Lusan, Agarwin. Yes, I'm sorry. Yes. So it is bringing us to morning.
Ren, when he wakes up, when like he's still up in the tree, he's gonna pull out the hilt and he's gonna look it over.
Okay.
Does it seem magical in any capacity?
I think that would take. Would that take an Arcana check?
Sure, I got a +0.
Okay.
You got this.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's possible. You're not really sure.
Lusan has an ice pack on his head.
There's definitely something unusual about it, Ren.
Now I have a question. Like, if Ren were to drop it, would it fall through the dome?
No. Nothing can penetrate it. It would probably hit it with a,
password.
yeah. And that's the only thing I can really think of. Because you can pass through it, I think. I honestly don't know how Tiny Hut works. Because it doesn't say that you can pass in and out of or anything. But it doesn't say that you can't either. I just know that if it is not someone that is approved to be inside the dome, then no, it cannot be passed through.
Right.
Which includes objects.
That's interesting because if Ren was carrying it, he could walk through. But if he
Yes.
dropped it, it would bounce off. That's interesting.
When he's carrying it, it's on his person. It is equipped to him. When he
Yes.
drops it, it is no longer equipped to him.
Yeah.
It is itself.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, it's no longer in his possession.
Well, then again, the dome would be gone now because it's been 8 hours, right?
If it has, yes.
We're getting into like if you put Mjolnir on an elevator.
Is the elevator worthy?
Yeah.
We know that if he puts it on a toilet lid, the toilet doesn't smash, so...
Yeah.
But actually, it has been 8 hours, so the dome is gone, right?
It would be just about if everyone's waking up, yeah.
Yeah.
And Octavian isn't inside the dome at all. In fact, you could probably see him from where you are.
Yeah.
So Ren, seeing that Ren can't make heads or tails of it, it means nothing to him. He's bored. He's just gonna like from the air, like when no one seems to be paying attention, he's just gonna drop it as close to Octavian's pack as possible. Like
Which I
Really?
imagine would probably be like right next to me as I'm just kind of scanning.
Is Ren a cat? I can't understand this. I am bored of it. Goodbye.
Ren's alternate name is Tiger, so
Fair enough.
It's a big cat.
Just notice I hear it just go. I hear something like kind of go.
well, I mean, if Octavian's right next to him, Ren's not gonna.
Yeah, I just hear like a ooh, as it sticks into the ground. Just look at it. I do a double take and look at it. Look up, seeing Ren like hot out of the tree.
No, I said if Octavian's right next to his pack, he's not gonna drop it.
Oh, okay, never mind.
In which case, Ren would just jump down from the tree and slow fall. And like as he does like a 3-point landing, he'll like just set it next to his pack.
Sneaky.
No, on the other side, so Octavian doesn't.
Oh,
The whole point is he doesn't want Octavian to know, so he's not going to just.
Okay. Fair.
And like not even that close to it. I think he's going to walk away.
Ren, are you in a tree?
I just jumped down. Wow.
Okay.
Or do you want us to do something before I do?
No, just as you're jumping down, you would see that same falcon, hawk, land on a branch nearby.
Okay.
That's all.
Have I seen any creature like that here, like since in my time here?
You've certainly seen birds like that, yeah.
Okay. I'll just talk that I've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
Besides just packing up her bedroll and stuff, that's all she's doing.
Mm-hmm. And actually, Ethelyn would be awake, and she seems for anyone watching, she'd seem a little thoughtful. And Octavian, if she would catch your eye, she might look away, as if something's bothering her.
Let's just kind of note it for now.
Mm-hmm.
Adding the hilt back to my inventory. I see it and I just look and think to myself, I'm gonna go and put it in the pack, put it in like, would it? No, it wouldn't fit there. Would I be able to fit it inside? Oh, no. Never mind. I'll just put it in, I'll like kind of wrap it up with some spare cloth that I have and just kind of tuck it in between some things so it doesn't stick out as much.
Okay.
Praetor.
Hmm?
Did you want me to hold on to that? He'll gesture to the sword, to the hilt.
No, I will carry it for now.
Very well.
It's hard to believe that they would take something so important with them on such a fool's errand like this.
I don't think it was a they. I think it was he. To do.
And it's very believable.
I don't really understand it myself, its significance in any sort of way. But
It is
Praetor.
Hmm?
May I take a look at that sword?
Sure. I'll kind of go and pull it out and hand it to you.
Okay. Can I examine it with my arcane? The thought crossed my mind of just why would he bring just a sword hilt for nothing?
It has symbolic meaning as well, but
But why would you bring it on a reconnaissance mission of bringing back a traitor? That doesn't. In Lucian's mind, that doesn't make any sense.
oh yeah.
Sorry, in the rest of our minds, it doesn't either.
Yeah.
Alice, can I check out the sword?
He's muted. He might be.
Yes,
checking
please.
on
Sorry.
something.
He's plotting.
He is
And
plotting.
Octavian.
Plotting
Oh,
against us.
oh yes. Yes. Octavian. By the way, you would know, and Versailles, you would know as well that this would be an important symbol for Wolfhair's legitimacy. That's why he would have brought it. But obviously, Gabriel's
But that's
motives are
not
different. Yes.
Wolfhair. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Gabriel might have different motives. With a 26, yes, you can tell that that there is indeed an arcane element.
Praetor, there is something special about this. Something more than just a symbolic gesture of it. If you don't mind, would you mind if I identified it?
By all means.
And he will have a seat and cast Identify through a ritual.
It's not often something that gets looked at.
Yeah, you definitely, Lucian, with the 26, you get a strong evocation.
Now he's identifying it.
Yes, I know. I was just completing the previous.
That's
step.
a evocation. That's scary.
I mean,
any
evocation covers a wide range of
blade.
things.
It's creation.
Yeah.
Evocation is the creation of itself. That's if something that is this symbolic that lasted this long has an evocation of some sort on it, it could be pretty terrifying what it can do.
I mean, Ren's magical sword, and so same with Octavian's, probably has evocation because it creates energy and damage.
Thank
I
you,
mean,
sir.
Mine specifically.
It says
Equals
page not
damage.
found.
Oh, let me fix. There, try that.
Okay, let me take a look. Jesus fuck!
Okay. Now I'm very.
Well, that's a good
interested.
sign.
I'm sorry. The fuck? That's a wow.
I'm terrible at balancing things, so
World of Warcraft.
I mean,
we may need
I'll
to
say
revise.
this. I'm gonna say this to you, man. This should not be a very rare. This should be an artifact
Okay.
with what it can do.
Oh, okay.
Well, we can. I reserve the right to rebalance with
Of course.
Perfectly fine. I've rebalanced some of League's stuff
Yeah.
after between games.
So from what I can tell,
To be fair though, that's because of not the rules. That's because of me. But
Yeah, you're very tricky.
so okay, hang on. Praetor, this is a very powerful magical item.
It's a
I
very
would be,
powerful magical item.
It has a +10 to hit.
It.
To hit. Plus, it also is a 1d. It's a 1d8 +5 with one hand. Wait, I'm sorry. I've got to read this again. One target. Did you mean one hand or one target?
Oh,
I think you meant one hand because the next thing says two hands.
But it's just a hilt. Does it like create a sword?
I don't know. It says this is the hilt itself, so I don't know what the sword can do.
it says once per day you can hold the broken hilt aloft and speak the word of power. Once done, a violet mist begins to swirl around the crossbar, forming the shape of a blade which crackles with the arcane.
Gotcha. Yeah, I apologize. I did not read that first.
So basically, yeah, it's got a +10 to hit, and then it's either one-handed or two-handed, and then it's got a recharge on 5 or 6, which can add 10 force damage to a melee hit.
So
It's a
when you say it has
1d8.
+10 to hit, that's +10 in addition to my normal proficiency with longswords.
Correct.
Well, hold on a second. I was looking at your existing weapon. It's got a +8.
So what you should probably say is that it is a +2 weapon, or
Yeah.
it
Plus
is a
2 or
+3.
plus
It's a
3?
+3 weapon because my current sword
Well,
is +1 with
Plus
bonus
3 to
damage.
hit.
Yeah, it's a +3 to hit. Okay.
Saying is plus 3 makes it add more damage, and
Oh,
it already
yeah.
has 1d8 plus 5 slashing on one hand, or 1d10 plus 5 on slashing with two hands, plus the additional 10 force damage.
+10.
Well, so okay, because
Oh,
my
that's a
current
typo.
sword-
No, it's +1
Okay.
to hit. +1 to hit. It's typo.
Ah,
typo.
okay. Then I take back what I said.
Sorry.
That can be just very rare.
Sorry.
Okay.
It's a typo.
That's what blew my mind, because it was just the +10 hit. I'm like, I'm sorry, if you put Great Weapon Master on anything, that means you can fucking kill.
No. Sorry.
Alright. But it is still a very powerful item, which I will say.
Did you see the attunement description, or does it not pop up?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I don't. I want to leave that up to you if I know what the attunement description is, because we discussed last time, identify does not specify.
Yeah.
But if you want to say that it does, then I'm good with that, and I will explain it to him.
No, I think it didn't, right? So how do you know how to attune to something then?
You don't really. You hope and you pray.
Yeah.
Not
most most items don't have super specific
Yeah.
Attunement
things
requirement.
beyond restrictions, like button by a caster or by a dwarf or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
or
yes.
by specific classes.
Yeah. So let's leave that on the DL and.
Usually you just cuddle it while you go to sleep and
Yeah.
focus on it
Yeah.
and dream about it, and you're all good in the morning.
You just snuggle it a little bit.
Yep.
Good in what way is my question. Anyways,
I'm not going to get into that. That's kind of personal.
fair enough. So, this is a very powerful weapon, Praetor. It is not just what it says, though I do not know how one would use it, but it is very powerful. I do know the word of power, though, because that is identified through it.
Yes.
If you want to check, Praetor, if you can actually use it, I would recommend trying, though. They say that it is the claim you told me that it is the claim of the Empire, of the right of the Emperor. So, I don't know if you even would have the ability of wielding such a thing.
Why is Elmo on like a?
Don't.
That
That was a while ago.
Yeah, I didn't have one looking.
The prestidigitation.
Now Kith. Oh God.
You gotta keep up with the memes, man.
Yeah,
We're
I have
not
not been
stopping.
watching it.
And he will hand back the weapon, the hilt. Keep it safe, Praetor.
I will.
Yeah, don't leave it on the ground, dude.
Bro.
Yeah, I will say that his owl saw the entire thing that you did, Ren.
So I do have a question on this. It says once per day, and it can like form into the blade. How long does it last? Because it doesn't specify.
Yeah, that is true. It does not specify. Maybe it's just a single attack. I don't know.
No. 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay.
So like one combat.
Shall we head on then?
Yes.
Ren would go up to Deflator.
Mm.
Hello, friend.
Hey, Deflator.
Greetings, friend.
haven't gotten to hear from you much. Past day. I did just want to apologize. I know how much you would have enjoyed skewering that shitbag. But,
Oh, no worries.
I know.
We'll feed him to the wolves eventually.
Yeah, the approach that was being taken wasn't working, and I had an idea, and I thought it was the best way to go about it. I know I didn't really consult people on what I decided to do, but there wasn't much time. There wasn't any time.
It's totally fine. I am more than understanding. I feel like I haven't been very talkative at all lately, but I don't know. I just kind of want to get the fuck out of here. I really have no words, and I'm kind of okay with doing whatever we fucking have to.
And I really want to get the fuck out of here too. I'm hoping this detour is worth the time.
Agreed.
I'm glad we're good. Fist bump.
That was the most
Never
awkward.
I don't really have a fist to bump you back with, but I tried.
Wing.
Wing.
Wing slap.
Well, Kenku have claws that can, clawed hands that can grip and form a fist.
Maybe.
I guess so.
That was it. Just wanted to check in with Deflator.
Where are we on to next?
The next leg of the race.
Uh-huh.
Excellent. So as you... Am I unmuted? Yeah. As you continue, you would notice that Nettie has not returned. But I'm assuming you're going to head southeast. Roughly?
I guess before we leave camp, Ren would call out for her to see if she appears, and if she doesn't appear promptly, they would carry on.
Yeah. Yes, there would be no immediate response to Ren.
Okay.
So moving along. What is the... Let me think. You guys have... what is the... Let me think for a second. What's the rough marching order?
I imagine B would be leading.
B and our guide likely.
And Ren would want to be up front with B. And preferably with Adney, not far behind.
Yeah, so B would actually indicate that, based on what Sula described, B would say, well, if we see that Nettie again, that'd be mighty fine, but I think I can get us at least along the path in the right direction.
Good enough for me.
Leading you on. At this, who's in the back?
I'm kind of in the middle.
I think Lucan and maybe a Garwin or Versailles would be in the back.
Probably.
Okay.
If not all three of us.
Yes.
Well, somebody has to run point to go and... Oh, no, wait. We've got B running point. Oh, so yeah. I'd be stalking along behind.
Okay.
Humming to myself.
Yeah. Versailles. Are you still there?
I'm still here.
Hi. At this, you would actually notice a small beat of a wing and a rush of air as a falcon is dive bombing you, coming at you with claws outstretched, and that is going to be a 15 to hit.
Ugh. Well, she's got 15 for the armor class.
Okay, so you would let me just tell you. That is going to be 1 piercing damage as the falcon is going to swoop away and begin circling the party.
Okay, how do I do that though?
Do what? Take the damage?
Yeah. Yes.
On your character sheet at the top, you'll see current HP and max.
Yes.
You just click on it, and you should be able to change it.
Okay, I didn't know if there was a certain one for piercing or not.
No, yeah. If you just click like 1 and then you click damage, it takes. That's the way I do
Okay.
it. Anyway.
Yeah, there's a box next to it. You can type in the
Yeah.
number, and you can hit damage or heal.
Yeah, I got
based
it.
on what you get.
Okay.
I just realized I was
Son
muted
of
while
a
I was typing.
bitch.
You alright?
I don't know.
Who
Why did it
you
attack
piss
us?
off?
Can Ren?
You're the one who was talking to weird sprites in the night.
They weren't that weird, alright? They were boglins?
Oh, the Brigandox?
Brigandox. They're not odd. They're just
Odd.
weird.
I love saying Brigandox. It's such a fun word to say.
It does roll off the tongue.
It does.
Can Ren
So-
track the bird?
Would she have been hit in the head or what? Where was she been hit at?
Just like it was coming at you, and I assume that you might kind of get a hand up, and it would have attacked your forearm.
Okay.
What is Ren doing?
Just with Ren's perception, can he track the bird?
Yeah, it's definitely making some sort of wide circles around you.
Did I kill that thing?
Not yet.
What did it ever do to you?
So,
Attack, friend.
I just want to say, so that you might
Are
call.
we friends?
So you might
At
call.
this point, I consider yes.
So Alice, you might call bullshit on this, which is totally fine.
I call bullshit.
Okay.
I accept this notion.
If it dive bombs again, could Ren use like deflect arrows to try and grab it in the air?
No.
It's
I
worth
want
a
to
shot.
spit my drink.
It's worth a shot.
I like it. I like it.
I don't think that's an arrow, unless he's going to turn into an arrow mid-flight.
That's awesome, though. I like
It's
it.
kind of a missile.
I like it.
Well, I got it. I'll use polymorph to change him into an arrow. That way you can grab it.
So you are proceeding on.
I believe so.
Yeah, Ren would kind of split off from B, and mostly just use his watch the skies, watch around for anything else.
Okay.
And
I
with
will
his
have
alert,
the owl follow hit the bird.
and with his alert feat, he cannot be surprised.
Yes. So after a few steps, maybe another 100 feet or so, Ren and probably anyone up towards the front as well, you would actually see a figure step out onto the road from behind a tree. The figure's just wearing basic tattered clothing. He has dark skin with black, sort of almost like dreadlocks, cut about shoulder length. And he's looking not at you, but off to the side a bit as you're approaching. I'm hearing rolls happening. Oh no, chatting.
Just typing.
Hmm.
I guess I'm gonna say, all right, what's this now?
At this, he would hold his arm out as the falcon would actually make a tight circle and land right on his arm, the claws digging into what looks like sort of like a roughly made, fashioned bracer.
Man, he's really lucky I didn't shoot that thing.
And he'd say, "Oh, Katie, what did I tell you about bothering these people? I'm sorry about Katie. She's usually much more well-behaved."
I was gonna shoot her.
Shoot her? That's terrible. And he sort of pats her a little bit, and the bird seems very happy to be on his arm.
Well, don't want none, or don't start none, won't be none.
Where are my manners?
Over there.
Rinkadon Netch. You can just well listen now. You can just call me Don.
Hi.
I'm from Windclaw, well, just outside it. I was fishing and my boat got swept out. It was a rogue wave or something. I'm not sure. I must have hit my head on the mast because the next thing I know, I'm here in this forest and I'm wandering around. I'm looking for the shore or for something to eat after.
Insight check, please.
Sure. Seems pretty open book.
Seems legit.
Yeah.
Let's stare at him some more.
He'd say, I'm wandering around. I'm looking for the shore for something to eat, and I don't know how many days it was, but this bird shows up and starts bringing me like twigs and berries and whatever. You wouldn't believe it.
That bird?
Yeah, Katie. So I said to the bird, I said, I'm not kidding. This is what I said. Well, I said, that's great, bird, but come on, can't you find me, a coney or something I can make for dinner? I can't eat twigs. And I swear I've lost my mind because the bird looks at me, okay? She looks at me and she says, yeah, okay, but you need to have more fruit in your diet. So I think I've lost my mind. Whatever this place is. It's taken
I could definitely see that.
It's taken the last of my sanity, right? You wouldn't believe it. So I think I'm hallucinating. And like I really lost it. Maybe I did, but the next thing I know, maybe half an hour later, the bird, she comes back with a fresh dead rabbit in her mouth.
Okay.
I couldn't believe it.
Look, Arwen's just kind of staring at him, looking completely bored, like this is just the same old story that he hears every fucking day. Just completely deadpan, just completely bored. You said her name is Katie?
Yeah, this is Katie here, the bird.
Why do you sound like Nicolas Cage all of a sudden?
Because this is Nicolas Cage. It's his next movie.
Nicolas Cage and Katie.
The sequel to Pig, Bird.
Oh, God. Right.
I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rinchadon Netch, but they just call me Dawn.
Okay.
I'm gonna look around and go and say, you lost your boat, huh?
I think the boat lost him.
Yeah,
I think he lost himself.
I was fishing on the river, and I don't know what happened. It wasn't a storm. There weren't kind of clouds in the sky, but it was.
I'm gonna kind of tilt my head to the side and go and say, Katie, how near is the fucking river?
She just sort of makes some chirping sounds and tilts her head on a 45-degree angle.
Buddy, I'm gonna level with you. We don't have a boat to spare, and we also don't know where the fuck the river is.
We also don't have any fucks to give either.
Oh, then we're all in the same boat.
Well, we're out of boats.
I got a half a fuck, but that's reserved for somebody else.
So, just a quick heads up. We're heading somewhere that's very dangerous. You probably don't want to stick around.
I think you should come with us.
I don't really like him that much.
We don't want that.
Octavian, you're the one with all the strays.
No, we're not trying to get into any trouble. I'm just trying to find my way back home to Windclaw.
I'm gonna turn and look at him and just point randomly and say, that way.
Good way as any.
Ren has no idea where we are.
Yeah, Lucan and Versailles and Octavian, you would know Windclaw is across the river north from Tycon. It's on the same landmass as Magraste, but several days to the northwest. So he is far from home.
You are a long way from home, friend.
How long have you been here?
It's been how long has it been, Katie? And she makes some chirping sounds, and he says, 3 or 4 days.
Interesting.
Why do I
Good
feel
luck.
that's a lie?
I don't know. Insight check it and find out.
I doubt it. It's just gonna
Give
be.
it a shot.
Gotta find it.
Is it gone? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Well, that wasn't you. I thought you had left. Gotta find it. Leaves.
Oh,
No.
leg left. Oof.
She all right?
She's typing.
Honestly,
Oh.
she's probably tired from her.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Did she just get back today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it.
A 9-hour train ride.
Mhm.
Oy. Yeah, she's not even driving. Yeah, that's exhausting.
She can't. Don't have her license yet.
You know, I just realized Cake isn't here.
Yeah, Cake had a.
Cake is dealing with the fact that he got the Rona.
The Rona.
Rona. My sure.
I'm gonna say I don't
That's
detect
exactly
anything.
what I was thinking.
I was avoiding it as best I could.
With this, the figure would say, or if you're doing, I don't know where you folks are from, but if you need any food, I'm sure Katie could find you something.
We're okay.
She's
Thank
quite
you,
a good
though.
hunter.
Apparently
she
not.
is.
Recycled the bra.
So,
Do me a
Wait.
favor.
Time out. You said when we first got here to leave us alone. How long have you known that we are here?
he said to leave people alone. I don't think he meant you specifically.
I thought he said you leave those
He
people
said these
alone.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
If
he
that was a
said-
mistake on your tongue, then yeah, never mind. I won't say that.
Yeah. Yeah. Although, well, yes. So he would say, "Well, I wish you well on your journey wherever you're off to in such a hurry. I'm
To
gonna
stop
head.
dangerous things from doing more dangerous things in dangerous ways.
I'm just gonna keep walking
Kill some orcs.
west. I think is probably the best way."
See if you
So-
can find any dryads and let them know that you're trying to get out of here and see if they're really nice about it. Don't let them turn you into a tree. Or do. I don't know. It's your kink, man.
Dryads.
And do me a favor. Ask Katie to go and leave Pip, Oscar, Norbert, Sugar, Cinder, and Milton alone. They're kind of terrified of birds.
Katie,
Just,
do you know these people? Who are they? And she makes sort of some chirping and trilling sounds. And he says,
Yeah, them.
"What the hell is a Briganock?"
Yeah, Katie, please just leave them alone. I gotta have them. I gotta summon them here at some point. Probably, maybe. I don't know if I remember. We'll see. But
Find out tomorrow.
yeah, maybe you could do it. You're pretty good at this sort of shit.
Me?
Yeah,
What am I supposed to do?
just say their name 3 times, and tell them I summoned thee.
Okay.
Should be
Why?
all right.
Does that work with,
I don't know.
just fairies or with any fae?
Any fae.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It works
Which
with
one?
fae, demons.
As long as you know their true name.
I don't know if it's dragons, but yeah, if you use their name 3 times, it will summon them.
Hmm.
I mean, not like magical. That sounds sus. Like not magical teleportation. Like
No,
No,
but
it
it summons
call-
them to you.
It calls them to you as if it was. I suddenly have the want to go left.
Think of it something like your mom going and screaming your name out the back porch or out the back window, telling you to get your ass in the house.
Pretty
One
much.
of those sort of things.
Yeah, I think it
Yeah,
would
that's a
take.
good way to explain.
Yeah, it would take quite a bit for them to cover this much ground, but you could try it.
Oh, we'll do it. We're gonna do it.
I'm now
Do
imagining
it.
a Garwin with rollers in his hair, moo moo on, screaming out.
Well, you gotta get it to go and stay up this way somehow. Jeez.
We'll do it tonight then. I'd rather we do as much traveling as possible. rather than wait for
I'm cool with that.
something.
Noticing your arm, Dawn would say, "Now, Katie, you say you're sorry to the nice lady. I'm awfully sorry about that, and you are too, aren't you, Katie?" And she sort of trills.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think our apology's been accepted.
What? I'm gonna like nudge Versailles. I think he's apologizing to you.
I heard him. I don't believe him.
That's fair, but
But as they say, time heals all wounds. So time to go.
Yes.
so does healing magic, though.
Musan, let's go.
I'm going.
And Dawn and Katie would stand by the side of the road, watching you
Have a good day.
watching you head to your destiny.
What? Are we going to die?
Well, Final Destination is a movie.
It's also a stage on Super Smash Brothers.
1v1 FD, let's go.
So you're just continuing on?
Yes.
Excellent.
I have no idea what that encounter was, but I appreciated it.
Yes.
I have no idea what the fuck those little freaking things were doing either, but now I have their names.
If I know one thing, don't trust Ellis.
Yeah.
He's up to some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
Hey now.
As a player, you can always tell because it goes, okay, now hear me out. Or something to that effect.
As DM, he
it's not
doesn't need
just
to say that. He can just do it.
That's just
goes,
not even with as a
"So."
player, so.
I do say a lot. Okay, am I allowed to do this?
Can I just kill you guys?
What you say is like, would I really do this? And the answer is always yes.
Yeah.
Let the gremlin loose. Just go.
Would I really send you on a wild goose chase to a brothel? Yeah, you would.
That was great.
Twice.
That was great. I mean, it's like I said, Cobra, the other day. I'm like, the world is a big place. There's a lot of things happening.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah.
in we go. Off
Yeah.
we go.
Yeah. So, are you heading towards the end of your travel day?
Yes.
So B would explain, as you're reaching the end of a normal travel day, B would explain. Well, if we could go just another few hours, I think we could make it. But better that we rest up for the night.
Haven't done much to exert ourselves.
What do y'all
What if
think?
you think?
So wait, she's saying that with a few more hours and we'll be close to where we need to be?
She's not exactly sure. She says that she's familiar that Sula mentioned it was a grove, and she thinks that she knows the direction, but she's not sure how much farther.
But we've done a full day's travel, right? And further travel would potentially lead to exhaustion.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should stop.
Yes. We don't want to get too close and have our bodies fail us when fighting this creature.
Yes. You would notice that as you are continuing on, that the forest itself is thinning out a bit, and you're reaching an area that's a little bit more hilly. Some rolling hills which are more dotted by trees rather than overly congested by them. So you would easily find a spot to set up a camp.
I don't need to kill the plants, do I?
Preferably not. Let's just find a clear spot.
Fair enough. All right, I'll lay down and go to sleep.
No,
Just
don't.
will say I'm not taking a watch tonight for obvious reasons.
I will do last as well. I'd like to have the moaning to myself.
I'll take first again.
Okay.
Now that leaves 2 other players currently
Take
here.
one.
Where's Octavian?
I said I'll take last.
Last. Okay. So Ren, then a Garwin, perhaps.
Yeah, that works.
Sure.
Okay. Lucian's out. Versailles or.
I'll go ahead and take third.
Okay. Okay, great. Ren.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let's see a roll. Great. Very quiet night. You actually feel previously when the woods were so thick, it might have been almost a bit oppressive, the trees looming over you. But as you're entering this area, you might feel that you can breathe a little bit easier. And certainly looking up, you would see, as darkness falls, it would be very clear to see a beautiful blanket of stars above you. But otherwise quiet.
Ren would prefer that. So Ren's gonna sneak over to Octavian's side. I'm kidding. Hey, cross my mind to just like do that every single night. Just leave it next to his head. Just, but I'm not. But
I'm gonna take Octavian's
Tomorrow
hand.
night he's gonna go and dress it up in a little skirt and put lipstick on it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, do it. Do it.
And then he's gonna take Octavian's hand and place it in a bowl of warm water.
put some shaving cream on his hand and tickle his face. You know, classics.
Exactly.
It's amazing.
No, Ren does nothing.
Okay. Your watch is uneventful, and we will move to a Garwin.
No, is the Garwin outside the dome when he's sleeping, or is he inside?
No, he's inside tonight.
Okay.
The only reason he went outside last night is because of the yell. It's kind of terrified the shit out of him.
Sorry.
Alright, so let's see. Perception. 19.
Oh. Same as Ren. Nice and quiet. You don't notice anything happening at Garwin.
Alright. Then yeah, I'm just gonna go and kind of do my watch.
Okay. And
And
then
leave shit alone.
yeah, and then you would when the time comes, you would wake Versailles, I think.
Correct. So yeah, I will do that.
Okay. Wow.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's a shit roll.
A ranger with bad perception. What a world.
Versailles, were you sleeping inside the dome?
Yeah, she was about halfway between Octavian and Lucan.
Sure. Do you exchange any words, Garwin, as you wake her? You
I'm
say-
gonna sit over there, have fun, try not to do anything I wouldn't do. I have no idea what I'm supposed to say here.
Good morning. Your turn for watch. Good night.
Exactly.
Nothing needs to be said between you and everyone. Your turn to wake up. I'm tired. Good night.
But I'm an elf.
Versailles, you are definitely lost in thought. You're probably pondering over all the different things you've heard, the interaction with Gabriel, the reaction of some of the other soldiers, some of whom you know, and certainly the news that perhaps your home is not as you left it. Probably thinking these things over as the night drags on.
That's pretty much what she's just kind of pacing around,
Mm-hmm.
glancing ever so often, but not seeing anything.
You might actually hear a sound coming from somewhere outside the dome, and it would sound kind of like this. It would say, "Don't do anything I wouldn't do."
Was that in
Right,
common,
we
or
all
was that in
need to be
something else?
terrified.
Yes.
Okay,
it
I'm
was,
sleeping.
it was indeed in common.
Okay.
Just a voice coming from somewhere outside the dome.
No need to be concerned at all. You're fine. Everything's fine.
You're
Yeah, so.
you're asleep.
Am I back? Okay.
Okay, so other than the disembodied voice of
There we go.
Mickey Mouse, what else?
That's it. You might hear it repeat once or twice.
Okay. And then with her watch over, she'll walk over and wake up Octavia.
Okay. And what do you say to Octavian?
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
She could just give him Vandori like hand signal saying it's time for his watch, so she doesn't wake anyone up.
Okay.
I know. I'm picking up what she's putting down. I will get up, kind of repeat my routine yesterday, and let's do my perception.
Okay.
You see mage hands going and
11.
doing the same sign she did.
Yeah. Octavian, you would also be enjoying a quiet night. Anything you're doing during your watch?
Once I finish my sort of morning exercise, I'm gonna find something to sit on or lean up against a tree or something, and I'm just gonna pull out the hilt and just kinda keep it in my hand and focus on it, and maybe see if I can attune to it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. As you're doing this, you would hear a rustle from outside the dome.
I am alerted. Do I know which direction it's coming from?
Yes, probably about 50 feet to the northeast. Northwest.
Kind of tuck the hilts into my belt real quick and approach there, hand very close to the edge of my blade, or the hilt of my real sword. I'm gonna go investigate.
Maybe you want to wake people up before you start doing that? That's how horror movies start.
If I need to, I can activate my Boots of Speed, and with the speed of 60, I can be back to the dome, lickety-split.
As long as you're not held or restrained in any sort of way.
I'll be right back.
He's leaving us.
A Scream reference, anyway. Okay. Yeah.
Fade to black.
Yeah. You would quickly, as you're investigating, you would see a familiar face, Octavian.
How familiar? Who is this?
It is Sula.
Oh. Lady Sula.
She'd say, those titles are for your kinds. It is simply Sula, but I appreciate your courtesy.
Druid Sula, then.
You're
Dryad Sula.
Your friend Lucan talks in his sleep.
Among other things.
She would say, I have kept my word. We have not harmed your countrymen. But
I appreciate it.
We have spoken at length.
That's a mistake.
I apologize for the torment that must have caused you.
There were things that I found as I spoke to him. There were truths, bits of knowledge that he had, bits of knowledge that he didn't know he had. Pieces of a puzzle I'm trying to build in my mind.
What sort of things? Perhaps I may be able to shed some light on them.
She'd say, take my hand.
They go on
Very
a
cautious.
sweet little walk.
Before I do anything, very quickly divine sense.
Okay.
You've been doing this a lot, and that concerns the hell out of me.
And let me just check something. Good, evil.
I posted it.
Oh yeah. Good, evil. What is it? The celestial fiend undead. No, you're good. You don't.
Okay,
you
and this
don't-
also goes in a 60-foot radius around me.
Yes. Hold on. What is this? I had to look something up, Octavian.
Oh boy.
Okay. No.
Unacceptable.
No, you're good.
Okay. Just look. Do not take offense to this, Sula, but the last time I took a fair creature at their word, I found myself here. I take your hand, what's going to happen?
You will stay right where your feet are planted, and that's not a euphemism. I know you're concerned that you will be planted. Fear not.
Very well. We'll hold out my hand.
As she takes it gently, and you notice that her skin is rough, of course, but a couple of just small tendrils like you've seen before, but much gently now, grow out and just very gently wrap around your hand, but not tightly. And suddenly you hear a disembodied voice.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
In your mind. And she would say, "There is something that I can hear." And you would hear the voice say, okay, good. As the branches wrap around, her eyes go a bit white, and you hear this voice that say, "Her blood was meant to restore the West, but her heart too strong. Old Gran tries to break her, to restore the old empire, the first kingdom." And at this, the branches retract. She opens her eyes and she says, "These are the words that puzzle me. The words of the wood. The trees see and hear much, but the winds will tell us all."
So can you repeat the words again real quick?
I would be happy to chat you that, so you have it.
Okay. Good, because I want to be able to read that out.
She'd say, "I'm trying to piece together these clues, but it dogs at me, and I'm speaking to Gabriel has only made it worse."
Well, I can tell you at least the first part of that. Her spoken of, the one whose blood, and heart, and whatnot, that is likely Terrasin, the sister to Gabriel's emperor. She was chosen, though she was younger, she was chosen over him on her father's deathbed, or so the story goes. When Wulfir and his lot could not take it, they came this way seeking glory. And they are lost. But in that moment, a person followed and did something. Something magic. Something that she was not supposed to do. Something given to her by one of these mystics. I only learned of that that last part very recently.
She's nodding, taking it in.
And when I caught up to her, she was exhausted, collapsed on the crossing of the rivers. And her brother and his army were nowhere to be found. She told me that she needed to find answers elsewhere and would not return. She left. The one time I wish I had the guts to disobey orders, I should have followed. I didn't. Then 10 or 11 years go by. And when I encountered the group most of the group that I travel with now, found our way in a restored tower. And at its summit, a portal linking to its sister tower on the mainland. tower I am familiar with. There, I saw her again, imprisoned by shadows, aged beyond what she should have in that time, given her blood. Whatever is keeping her there is hurting her. As for the rest of it, I know not what it means to restore the old empire, the first kingdom. Do not know what came before, or what it speaks of that. Whatever this old Gran is, it wants something from her. I want to save her.
Sula nods and she says, "It makes more sense to me. I think I know what it means. I think I know what the wind is trying to tell us. If
Care to share?
if Wolfhair is here and Vandador lives through him and through you, the curator cannot restore the hegemony of the Eladrin. Don't you see? As long as there's a living heir, the pact Anira made with Vanad cannot be broken. I think this is the truth."
Oh, alright, hold on. Trying to think of the lore again. So, if the pact can't be broken, then
Octavian knows that Anira was one of the original elves who gave the lands of the West to humans.
Mhm.
Gave them to Vanad, and that was the pact of friendship between them.
Okay,
And
so
you're getting the sense that based on what Nire said, is that she wants them back.
that she wants them back.
Yes, that's what
So-
Sula is sussing out.
So Nire wants the land that Vanador once occupied back under elven control.
She's suggesting that if Octavian believes that she orchestrated the fall of Vanador somehow, perhaps it was her doing.
Now I have even more reason to not do that fey creature's bidding.
This is why we do not interfere in these matters, Praetor. Empires rise and fall, but the wood is forever, and it makes sense to me, and these matters do not.
You can rest easy with more assurances that there will be no tree, that I will not be responsible for any trees, both mundane or mystical, to burn. Once we have played our part and spoken with this bastion, depending on the revelations that it tells us, I do not think we'll be marching north towards Zekdiem. Whatever darkness is plaguing this place, hopefully be dealt with by our hands. We do not need interference from would-be gods. Would-be gods would play with the lives of mortals like a child and their doll.
Sula frowns, nodding, picking up on some of your frustration or perhaps anger. And she'd say, "I must admit, I have never traveled north to the resting place of DM, but I have long wondered what lay there. But if your path takes you elsewhere, then those mysteries shall remain hidden. Perhaps it is for the best. Perhaps some secrets are not meant to be known."
Yes, perhaps. I have always put more stock in what hands of those who live can build. Gods have the place. But at the end of the day, gods don't write laws. Gods don't patrol the streets. Gods do not build walls. That is what we do.
And
Scene.
yes,
I guess
I
Versailles is done.
yes,
Yeah.
I shall think on these matters, and I bid you our blessing for the fight that lie ahead, and know that if you are victorious, when you are victorious, the forest will remember, and you'll always be welcome.
I appreciate that. It'd be nice to be able to appreciate the beauty of this place without having to worry about whether or not a tree is going to eat me.
Trees do not eat people, silly one.
We do.
Well, who knows with this place? I am an outsider after all, but trust that we will see this task through. And so long as you hold up your end of the bargain, your compatriot in their hands shall be returned to you, and we will leave.
Indeed, and I look forward to seeing you another time.
Of course.
And with this, she just steps backwards into a nearby tree and fades into it.
Do I still have some time to attempt my attunement?
Yes, of course.
By the end of my watch, does it seem successful? Do I feel connected to it?
It does, you do, yes.
Ah, very good.
And that will bring you to the end of your watch, and I think you were the last one.
Yeah, and I'll just kind of take it and kind of affix it to my belt.
Yes.
That way I can unclasp it and draw it if I need to.
Yes. And I will add that, Octavian, as your watch ends, I believe you did the last watch the night before, didn't you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Whereas by this point you'd be expecting the rosy fingers of dawn, as the bard put it so well, to be creeping through the trees. You're not seeing that happen. It's staying a little bit dark. A small, a very slight grayness is growing through the sky. It's going from black to dark blue to a dark gray. And it's just quite overcast.
Well, I'll make sure everybody's getting up and ready to go.
And I will say, if I may, that I did have a cool ending for tonight planned, but we're down 3, so I don't know if I want to do it.
Well, was it combat or was it just something happened?
No, just a nice a nice setup.
You're recording this.
Okay.
They can watch it on the VOD.
That's true.
Well, that's
Or,
fair.
I mean, it could be a cool ending or a cool beginning.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Entirely up to
Yeah.
you, dude.
Yeah. Okay. So you're off on the road.
On the road again.
Now, so you said that it's the sky isn't that rosy color. It's gray and dark, right?
Yeah. Just dawn didn't seem to come.
I'm going to point out. I wonder if we're getting close to the terror that they were talking about. The shadows creeping into the forest.
Shadow Man.
Shadow Man. Sorry.
The Shadow Man can.
I was thinking of the internet historian ad breaks.
The Shadow Man.
Shadow Man.
Anyways.
see. Well, either that or wherever this creature layers is causing local corruption. Either way, once we deal with it, maybe the sun will come out.
Tomorrow.
Maybe. Maybe not. I mean, this place is kind of weird in itself.
While we're walking, I do want to... actually, no, I want to have this conversation when everybody's there. Never mind. I was going to talk about what Sula spoke to me about, but I would prefer to do that when...
Everybody's here.
Yeah, everybody else is there.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
But just for the sake of letting everybody else know, my internal motivations have changed.
Mine are still to kill orcs.
Done.
Yeah, no, I definitely do want to do that, but I don't.
That's not going to be your
Let's
sole
just say
thing.
our potential timetable for leaving the forest has just escalated.
Understandable.
Meaning
Anyways.
that Octavian is in more of a rush to get out.
Not necessarily more of a rush to get out. That I'm not as keen on lingering and doing other things here. More important things need to be taken care of. The tree is, well, mostly just like not gonna do the bidding of the Fey creature sent us here against our will, and now also is apparently responsible for the destruction of my people, and and putting all of these other people into this situation. Not gonna happen. You can go burn down your own fucking tree, or get some other rube to go do it.
Is it this fey creature that did it, or is it another?
No, she explicitly told us at the end of the first part that she gave the scroll to Terrason, or Terrason's mother or whatever, and had fully intended whatever was to happen to happen. Maybe not necessarily like the plague and everything like that, but definitely the fall of Vanador was orchestrated by her. That's what we're sussing out now.
I mean, the trouble is, like, this is your backstory. None of us know what the fuck is going on.
Right, which is why I also want to have that conversation when everybody's here. But I am fully on board with getting the Vanadori out of here, killing some orcs, and then figuring it out from there.
I think I have an idea of what we can do in order to get out of here. But I gotta wait to level up.
Hmm.
Me and Ellis got something special planned. At least I think we do, Ellis.
Oh.
We do?
Yes, I remember. I was like, for a minute, I'm like, what?
Welcome to my head, Ellis.
Yes.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yes.
Empty.
So B would have, before you packed up camp, she would have been exploring around a bit, just making a little journey, and she would say that she's recognizing some landmarks, and she thinks that you are just about half a day's journey away. So with that, what do you guys think? I'm thinking we could end here, as much as I don't want to, but then we can pick up for the.
You're recording it.
I'm okay with stopping here. We can pick up with like just the travel and then get there and then boom, set piece.
Yeah, exactly.
You sound like you're excited to show us, though.
Well, of course I am, but I just
Ellis is always excited to go and share his world.
I almost don't want you guys to have a whole week to like study stat blocks, though. So.
I have no idea what it is we're going up against.
What
honestly,
would we study a stat block on? They're not metagamers, hopefully.
No, I know.
Ellis, you know that I'd forget it anyway, even if I tried.
I'm just
also
joking.
true.
I'm just joking around. I know, like, yeah, I've told Vorm like heavy stuff, and then he forgets the next day.
I mean, it's
Oh my
probably a shadow dragon.
It's easily the
best thing about
Oh
it.
God, I hope it's not a shadow dragon. Those things are fucking.
You're right. It's a mind flayer dragon.
Sacrilege.
No, mind flayer dragon.
Oh God, that thing is fucking nasty, dude.
It is more powerful. It is either as powerful or more powerful than Tiamat.
Yeah, but we kicked Tiamat's ass.
Yeah, it took a lot more effort than we needed to, and I dropped an 8th level magic missile on her head.
Well, yeah, but we were only like half there.
True.
Half of us were there, but nearby. Others were dead. Others were fucking like 4 miles away. Yeah.
One person was kept running up to go fight her and died before even getting there. Twice. 3 times.
I mean, I'll say this, like, since you're talking about Ellis, always excited to show stuff about his world. I am so excited for the Vigilantes, like, mini-series, I guess. Because I have been doing more work on that than I have on the other, like, my Sunday games right now, who are supposed to be the ones that are, like, kickstarting a lot of this. But, I don't know. I'm really excited to
What
do that.
would you like to do,
even...
Ellis?
Yeah.
Would you like to show us, or would you like to wait?
No, I think at this point we're waiting.
Okay.
Sorry to disappoint you, Fox.
No, you're fine.
But
I'm just waiting to get that level up because I that's going to be a surprise for everybody.
I hope you'll allow me to say next week we get to the fucking point.
Thank you.
I don't believe you. It'll be 2 weeks.
Us.
Yeah, the ways happen sometimes.
Sometimes. Every time.
I was really glad. I hope you guys were too, but I was really glad how the whole Gabriel fight panned out. Because
turned out a lot stranger than I expected. I expected a lot more blood.
I spent a lot of time thinking about it this week and what Ren would do, and I thought back to the confrontation with the goblins in Provost.
Oh yeah, yeah, sure.
And just Ren was thinking about like how Octavian was ready to slaughter him wholesale. And I don't know, and Ren's like, yeah, like I didn't let that happen then. I don't want anything, he doesn't want bloodshed. Most of these people are innocent fools. And, Ren was thinking, like, what does Ren know? Well, Ren knows kidnapping and ransom, so Octavian's not talking his way out of this shit, so...
Yeah, I mean, I got a charisma +1. What do you want from me?
Kidnap and ransom.
Paladin out there.
Yeah. Hey, I had to take, I took feat specifically so I could get myself to 13 so that I could multi-class. I got proficiency in charisma saves out of it.
Yeah, so I know I kind of cucked the fight there. I don't know if you were looking.
No, that was good. I was trying to do that before, but I don't know, he just wasn't having it, or I just couldn't.
He continues to be Gabriel.
Well, he actually had a whole speech written. Which it's just like I was honestly really happy the way it turned out, because I'm just like, oh, with the 12 soldiers, I'm like, initiative's gonna take forever. You know what I mean? It's just gonna be so much rolling, and like story wise, it didn't need to happen. Like it could have. You know what I mean? But, yeah.
Well, I messaged Ellis early in yesterday or whatever. I'm like I got a plan, but today it's like it's high risk, high reward, because if he fucked that up, he was surrounded.
Well, and you also said it depends on my initiative order. Like if you had rolled a 1, it would have gone very differently.
You don't know how hard I
prayed,
punched the air when I rolled that 19 + 9.
I know.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm like, no one's beating that shit.
No.
He gets to try his plan.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, I mean, if it had come down to a fight, I definitely would have been beating on Gabriel a lot. But if any of the other soldiers started hitting me, if I hit them, all of the attacks were going to be non-lethal. I wasn't like I said when we were trying to talk them down. Punish the commanders, you don't punish the soldiers.
Well, I mean, you would have done that. Ren would have done that. Versailles probably would have avoided them. But the other three,
Sam would not have. Lucien would have gone for blood.
Yeah.
Deflator probably would have wrecked shit. I don't know about Garwin, but I imagine the Garwin probably would have had no problems taking a few people out.
Garwin is very much missing his paladins to go and start plucking off.
Yeah.
And these guys are about as close as he's going to get in this wood.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I described it well, but Sula was just indicating that, like, and you don't know, like, is he being coerced, or like what is magic is she using, or are they just talking? You don't know, but she's getting like the whole history of the Empire, and he's telling all about, you know, what he knows, you know what I mean, about what politically is happening, and she's trying to understand it.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously that kind of stuff is outside of her realm of experience, so she's just like, what is he talking about? You know, senators, I don't, you know.
Yeah.
Senator. What do you mean you vote for people to rule you? What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, you've got a freaking, you know...
You pay taxes? The hell are taxes?
Yeah, you got like a slimy, you know, senator of a medieval republic, of a medieval empire / republic, trying to explain how shit works to an Anprim. Like, it's like,
I still have not gotten an education on how their tax system works, and this is very much disturbing me.
Did you say to an anagram? What did you say?
Anprim, anarcho-primitivist.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Ayn Rand for it.
No.
He said anagram. I was like, what do you mean explaining it to? Are you trying to explain it to a computer?
Yeah.
No.
Got it.
No, an Anprim.
Yeah.
Well,
How would you explain this to a caveman? It's
Yeah,
like,
I know.
how would you explain taxes to a caveman?
there's gonna be a lot of like.
How do you explain socio-political relationships between nations to a caveman?
Okay.
Like, you know.
Yeah. Here's how I explain taxes to a caveman. Okay. Saber-toothed tiger attack cave. You hit with club. Instead, you pay me. I pay him to hit tiger with club.
Not wrong.
Yeah, but then you got to start explaining like what is paying.
Yeah, that's true. I give meat.
It gives you 2 rocks.
Yeah. That's it.
I give 2 rocks a night with woman.
Yeah.
Explain 2.
Yeah. But
Holds up 2 rocks.
yeah. I did think it through where it's like these other 12 soldiers, like he just grabbed him and he's like, "All right, let's go. We gotta go. There's a traitor. We gotta." And they're like, "Okay." And then they get there and it's like, "Versailles? Yeah, I mean, she's not." And you know, you could tell like immediately they're like, "Wait a minute." And then like they're like, "We have to fight Octavian?" And this other guy we don't know, you know, and all these other
This guy, his buddies are probably still around. Weird fucking birds probably somewhere.
Yeah. No.
Some Kanku comes out of fucking nowhere, does something to all of us.
Pointy stick.
Yeah.
Some Dragonborn comes out of nowhere, just reaches in, takes his sword, and walks away.
I know. I don't know who I'd be more afraid of, Deflator or Lucien, like in terms of just like getting tortured. I don't know.
Getting tortured? I'd probably say Lucien.
Yeah.
I think Deflator actually has like a moral of some sort.
Yeah.
Lucien doesn't.
Not against of a lot, but I think torture is definitely one thing that she's against.
Sure.
Lucien would be like, "We need to get information from this guy. All right, give me 5 minutes. I'll deal with this."
Yeah.
A lot of screaming, and he comes out covered in blood. He has the same expression on his face.
Mm-hmm.
We're
You
good.
didn't know anything. Sorry.
Dud. Man. Oh boy. God, I hope.
I just hope you don't fucking pop divine sense when I have the army with me.
Yeah,
Just for no reason. I have a contingency planned if you do that, but I don't like what I have to do.
Yeah.
Is it nice little magic aura?
I mean, how do you have? I mean, because there's no sign of anything with us, right?
No, I don't have the undead with me. There are bones in a barrel in his bag, but it is not considered an undead. It's just bones. But if he summons them and he gets them active, they are considered undead, which means his divine sense will pick them up.
Gotcha. But I don't. I'm just saying, I can't imagine you doing that in a covert manner. I mean, maybe during a rest or something when you're on watch, but
Oh no, I like I said, that's why he keeps asking every time. Because if he has to do it, the plan is basically he is going to pull up a what I'm looking for. A tiny hut, which is completely opaque, with no one being able to see inside, make a fake teleportation circle, and then summon them.
Clever.
He knows how to make teleportation circles, and you can't really just go, oh yeah, that's not a teleportation circle. Really? You gonna tell me otherwise? Are you the expert?
Yeah, to be fair, the only competition you have in that regard is Flater, and she probably wouldn't know either.
she probably wouldn't care.
Yeah,
Probably not.
She probably wouldn't care either. She'll care once the undead pop out, but...
Well, that's also what the overwhelming amount of clothes are for. He's going to wrap them completely up so that you can hear and see nothing.
Well,
Prestidigitation to make sure that you can't ever smell them, and mending so that it fixes any patches that pop up.
well, maybe if we have maybe if we see what this creature is, and if we have a little bit of prep time, maybe we can pull them out and cross that bridge. But we'll see.
Hopefully you won't pop out that thing, because Lucien will have to take actions. And no, it's not going to be something as loud as
That's
a
why
circle.
I said if we have prep time.
Yeah. I meant specifically against you. If you do Divine Sense, he will have to take actions before you start taking your own actions.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, I get it.
I don't know where Octavian stands on necromancy, but with the champion of the Raven Queen in his party, he's not thinking well.
Well, I'll say this. Octavian does have a bit of a utilitarian mindset, so if they prove useful, sure. But, it's all context. I don't know where you got these. I don't know where you got these bones from. So, for all I know, you could have just found them. But,
I made them out of people who were dead.
Yeah, made out of people. It's like soil
and also
green.
things. That was the reason I got. That was another reason that I got the the background.
Outlander.
That I got the Outlander background, because then he can skin the bones and then take the bones.
Okay.
So it's like if he goes and hunts a rabbit or hunts a leopard or whatever, he can then skin it and take the bones.
There you go.
So you make skeleton leopards?
Yeah, you can. The thing about Animate Dead is that it says they have to be humanoid, but they don't need to follow the anatomy of humans. You can have a skeleton with like 6 arms and no legs and just a massively long
Well, but a leopard's not a
spine.
humanoid.
It's not.
But the bones can be constructed in a humanoid fashion.
Yes.
I think I would. I don't know. Okay.
There's no actual rule that says that when you animate it, it has to look like a human, or even has to be made of human bones. It just says a pile of bones. You just have
choose a pile of bones or the corpse of a medium or small humanoid.
Correct. Which you can. It's going to be the skeleton stat block. I'm not going to get anything extra, but it could be like a leopard.
So basically, he's just going and saying that it's a
flavor.
Charismatic, yeah. Or not charismatic.
Sure.
Like what you do with your flips and kicks. It's just for show.
Yeah.
I think my personal favorite is the skeleton that is just all spine, one skull, and one hand that is underneath it. Somehow this thing can use a bow. I don't know how.
The way I read it is remove or a corpse from the sentence. Choose a pile of bones of a medium or small humanoid.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
That's how I read it.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
I mean, that's up in the air at that point. Because it just say choose a pile of bones, comma, then a corpse of a small or medium humanoid. Because the corpse itself makes sense. You can't really make a zombie out of something that isn't humanoid. Only zombies can be are zombies. but skeleton doesn't say; it just says pile of bones.
I guess it comes down to how you read it. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
And DM, of course.
Yeah, DM to DM.
What do you want to do? You want to make like a
Nothing. It's just flavor.
Are you like Sid from Toy Story? You're gonna take all the bones and like mash them together.
Pretty much.
Kind of, yeah.
Good.
But like, you know, again,
In a
it's one of those
cool
things
way.
where it's not very clear on the wording of the spell.
Yeah.
Because like you could say it's a pile of bones, or a corpse of a medium or small humanoid, or a pile of bones of a small
yeah.
humanoid, of a medium or small humanoid, or the corpse of one. Like it just depends on how you read it.
Yeah.
I'm scrolling like through the comments trying to see if there's anybody who asked this question on D&D Beyond, but I don't think
You're not
so.
gonna. You'd have better luck googling it
Yeah.
because you might
Or
get someone.
tweeting
From...
Jeremy Crawford.
Yeah,
Something like that.
there is a
But
video on it.
I mean,
There is an actual
though.
YouTube on
at
Anime
the end of the
Object.
day, it's Ellis's game. He can say yes or no. So,
I mean, you know, okay, so like just 1 a.m, top of my head, it's like if there's no like mechanical advantage, it's just like
yeah, if it just turns into the creature anyway.
I like flavor, and I feel like if he sits and he's just like, you know, taking all these bones and he's spending his like downtime, you know, like assembling them into horrifying fashions, you know, like it's pretty badass, you know. I don't know.
I like how incorrect that acronym is. The skeletons make a really good teammates. It's like, oh man, it really is spelled wrong. I love Zbashu. He's so good. It's funny. I just like the idea of you like trying to dress up all these very misshapen skeletons and just be like, yeah, look, it's my guys. And it's like,
This one's Bob.
It's all very Weekend at Bernie's.
There is. He also has a contingency for that. Is do not touch them. If you touch them, the spell may wear off and they may attack you. Which will encourage everyone not to touch them.
Yeah.
But-
Hopefully.
Yeah, before you go, Justin,
Yeah.
what did you think of the lost Vanadori fisherman who's hallucinating or something?
It's clever. I'll give you that. I'll be entirely honest. I was zoning in and out of that because I was also making the other version of the item.
Yes,
So,
yeah. Thanks for your help with that. I just don't get making custom items and beyond. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not very intuitive, but
Yeah.
I just went and kind of threw it together, and so that like it all coded well with the character sheet, and I didn't have to like customize anything.
Yeah,
So,
I appreciate it.
and just for my sake, unless I have to go back and like edit it, it just says that I can speak the word, so it's no action required to turn the blade on, basically.
Yeah, so like what I was going for was that, you know, once a day you can harness its energy. And it's just basically, you know, it's just like a +1 sword, but then it has this recharge 5/6 mechanic for extra force damage. You know, I didn't think it was like bang out of order.
But
know?
for very rare, having a recharge very inconsistent.
Yeah.
Especially for 3d6, considering that there's a lot of other weapons in that category that do the same amount or similar.
Yeah.
On every hit. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't look at, I didn't study your version yet, but yeah, I mean, if you can boost it to a non-game breaking level, you know.
It's basically the same thing. It's just instead of +1 and +2, so it's actually like but because I figured, you know, that way it's an upgrade to what I currently use.
Oh, okay.
But
I see it
it's but it's limited once a day. Like I can bust this out when I need to. Instead of slashing, it does force damage overall completely, because you did say it is like an arcane blade.
Yeah.
Yeah,
good. Yeah, I'm bringing
and then
this.
it does.
This is cool.
Yeah, and it does the extra damage once per turn only. So
But it's a broken sword, so it's a lightsaber.
You're gonna fucking regret that when he rolls a critical and throws a divine smite on there, Ellis.
While I have,
can he even use it though?
while I have radiant consumption on.
I was going to ask, does he even have the ability of using it, since it has the requirement that it only goes to a true bleh, a true one of the true to the fallen empire could wield this.
Well, he's true to his empire, I imagine.
To the
Yeah.
fallen empire.
Yeah. A lot of what I've been, I mean, again, Ellis has chosen that I can attune to it, so from my end, it's that, I mean, everything that I've been doing, that I've been saying, is not downplaying what Empire is.
So it's not on a recharge. It's literally every turn.
It's once a turn,
Yeah.
not every attack, though.
Fuck me.
Well, here's the thing: like, I could get that on the first hit, but then if I crit on the second one, I don't get the 3d6.
Oh, I know. I get it. Believe me, I'm fully aware.
Yeah.
You could ask yourself too. Well, Octavian needs to ask himself: is Wolfhair expecting this back?
I mean, yeah, probably.
That's his
so
problem.
we'll get some use out of it now.
Yeah, that's his problem.
Yeah.
He's got to win that fight.
And
if he wants to fight me for it, I can humiliate him if he wants that.
yeah, oh jeez. Well, I mean, he did want a duel at one point, but I don't think he wants that now.
Ren will fight you for it.
You true to that empire
Nah.
that you know fucking nothing about.
We can sell it.
He can sell it, make his money, and then they can't use it. Who cares? What does he care?
Oh man,
That's great.
it's like walking into a shop with Midas cracked orb and telling them to identify it.
Fucking pretty much.
I was just thinking that. It's like, hey, can you fix this? It's like, do you have any idea what this is?
Yeah.
Of course I do.
It's like
That's why I'm
some
asking if you can fix it so I can sell it.
It's like a pickpocket takes the Eye of Agamotto off of fucking Doctor Strange and is like, yo, Fence, can you take care of this?
Yeah.
Talk about a fucking bad day for Doctor Strange at that fucking point.
Yeah.
It's a simple spell, but quite unbreakable.
Yes.
Oh,
I love it.
man.
Doctor Strange rules.
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
Alright, I'm gonna head out. I don't know if I'm gonna sleep anytime soon because I have quite a number of days off, and Final Fantasy is calling my name.